Alright. It says it's streaming now on YouTube. Alright, yep. Alright, that's changed. Sorry for the delay there. And it looks like we've got an ad in Twitch. Alright. Bug 2 is fixed. Alright. This next one was another tile position thing on World 3. So that's these three, and then I believe it was Aggro 3. Yep, so that's gonna be this scene. And yeah, so in the scene itself, on Init, there is a... Oh, and it sounds like we're back from the ad break. There's a populate fish group here. Alright, so this is enemy count 1. And the type of fish is the clawfish. So that's... Alright, so starts at 0. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So that means the fish type is going to be 21. Weird that it says 0. Am I on the wrong scene? No. Enemy 1 type equals 0. Taco Crepe, yo Rick! How you doing? Welcome in Taco Crepe. Everyone should check out Taco Crepe's stream. Awesome pixel artist. Soon to be game dev. How have you been, Taco? I appreciate you dropping in. We're doing some bug fixing for Demonfish Dead Ahead. I made a build earlier today and tested about three quarters, that was hard to say, 3/4 of the way through the game and found a bunch of bugs, so I'm going through and fixing them now. And I'm a little bit confused about why this is enemy 1 type 0. Didn't it be like not 0? What does this one say? Yeah, it should be 16 through 31 or something. Clawfish is 21. Honestly, just woke up. Right on, right on. These are done. Enemy 1 counts. Yeah, see, this says 16. Did I just, like, not do this one? (16, 17, 18, 19). And it says these are done. But this one, it says enemy 1 type 0. I don't think these were ever finished. No wonder why it's not working right. Was it? I bet it was. Well, it's weird because it was displaying some of the fish. It was displaying a lot of the fish, and that's confusing to me. But this one clearly had a bug on it. Like it was showing part of this fish on these two tiles, but the rest of them were all working. I don't understand how that could be. That's so weird. Let's take a look at this one. Yeah, this one's got 24 through 26. I think I just totally missed one. Like, it says 0 through 3, but I fixed it. Because I clearly replaced all of these. This one's got the right ones too. I think I just, whoa, what did I just do there? Oh, I just closed it. It's so weird that it's showing some of the right fish and not the other ones though. I'm really confused on that. Like, why is it showing the right fish at all? That's so weird. So it should be 20, 21, 22, 23 instead of 0. But it looks like these are using the wrong things as well. I don't understand how I overlooked this. Oops. Wait. This one's supposed to be 20. But yeah, this is definitely the wrong background reference. That means I need to fix all of these, which is a lot. But yeah, I'm just really confused by why it was working at all. And how come it only appeared to be like one issue. Wait a second. I know what I'm doing. I'm in the wrong thing. This is the whole not being used thing. That's why. Okay. Alright. All of that was worthless. I was supposed to be in this thing. And yeah, okay, there are 20 through 23 here. Okay. Okay. I forgot. Back during the game jam, I thought there was going to be an inventory, and I thought that I'd have to, like, do things differently with an else statement that I ended up not using, and all that stuff is still there. I just never got rid of it. And yeah, I don't know why I never got rid of it. I think I was afraid to, because I didn't know if I was using it or not, but now I know for certain that I'm not, and I just haven't gotten rid of it. But anyways, somewhere in here with one tile, what was it? If this is 20, 21, 22, and 23, it's 21 has an issue here. And we'll notice the issue pretty easily when we're looking. This is all Gen 6 swap tiles, so that's the reference. And then one of these, yeah, this one's still Gen 5. So what we need to do is remove it, and then go to backgrounds. Gen 6 swap tiles. And then we'll copy this BG Gen 6 swap tiles tile set reference and just paste it over that. And so that's one of the tiles, and then the other one, I believe, yep, right below it. So we'll just do the same thing here. Add the reference Gen 6. Oops. Copy that and paste it. And then the rest of it should be fine. That was the only issue I saw. Right, I didn't see every single permutation, but it takes forever to go through and check every single tile. So I'm just gonna have to trust myself that I would have noticed, because I was playing for a good hour or something on this level today earlier. Although I think I did write down one other one. So that fixes that one. No, okay, there weren't any other tile issues, but there was this one. So World 3 Fish Zone 1 is having 3 and 4 fish, which is, it's only supposed to have up to 2. So I'm not sure why that's happening. I think it has something to do with these in-between scenes, right? So easy fish found. So I've got it set up so it checks to see the overworld level int. So if it's 2, then it should go to fight scene 5. Is that right? Yeah. That's weird though, because it was ending up at fight scene 6. And I don't know why that would happen. Maybe there's something else at play here. So it was happening in this trigger. It says fish zone 1 int. This actor here manages this one does the tile swapping for the backgrounds, and then this one manages the random encounters. If fish zone int equals 1, if the overworld level equals 2, the enemy count is random. Fight scene 5 group, yeah, so random 1 to 2. This one's random 1 to 4. Real weird. Maybe it has something to do with this. Wait, no. Where was I? Over here. This one. I see what's going on. So the enemy count is still random, but these should be gone. Like if we take a look at well, that one still seems to have it. Cause like if it's fish zone 1, then it should never have 3 or 4. But honestly, these numbers shouldn't make a difference because of this enemy count number should be handling that. So now I'm going back to this. Yeah, enemy count. Why is enemy count equaling 3 or 4 is the question. I don't know. I guess we'll have to test it and see what happens. Because that's real fucking weird. Everything seems to be doing the right thing. The only thing I could think of is that maybe it's like an order of operation thing. But it should only be one fish zone at a time, so I don't understand how that could be. Because I was like in this square when it happened. Oh, I forgot to turn off the music. Oh, you know what? We're gonna have to do that again. I gotta turn off the music anyways. Alright, choose world. World 3. Boss dead, that doesn't matter. Boss enabled doesn't matter. Choose level. Yes, we want to be at a higher level. That way we can test things without having to choose. And we do want to teleport. So we're gonna go over to this lighthouse because this is where it was happening. I have a feeling that it was happening in all of the Fish Zone ones, but I didn't have a chance to check. Alright, so we're gonna make this small, and we're gonna close the build log. We're gonna go to our variables and find the enemy count. And look at that, it's already saying 3, which it shouldn't be. So if we hit the button, look at that, we've got 3 fish. There should only be a maximum of 2. Our fish zone int is 1. What's the other thing we want to check? The world? World level int is 2. You don't need to watch brace points for that. We just need these 3. Alright, so this is our overworld manager, our random encounter manager. If on trigger stay, if local needs update, yada yada. The position's different than the last position. Check with the random variable 0 through 12, and then check the fish zone. If it equals 1 and the overworld level equals 2, and the enemy count should be random 1 and 2. So it should just be 1 or 2. And this is a separate Oh, I see what's going on here. This one happens, so there's 2 different ones, that one that checks your X position and one that checks your Y position. So you were getting 1 or 2 when it was a random X encounter, but there's also a random Y encounter, and this one was not changed to 2. So that should fix that issue. So that one should be fine. This one also needs to be changed to 2. So I must have overlooked this. And then this one should be 4 still. Alright, well that fixes that mystery. This is all the fish finder stuff. Alright, so yeah, we'll save that. I have a feeling the same issue is present for the other ones, so let's double check that. Alright, so this one, it has a 3. So this one's 1 to 2. This one's 1 and 4. Oh. Wait a second, this one is 24 through 24. That's not what we want either, so there was a mistake. Interesting. That means that the enemy 4 type was always the same. That's really weird. Alright, so this one's right. But then we've got this other one here that we need to check also. Oh wait, not that. This one. This one's 1 and 2. One's 1 and 4. One and 2. Oh, here's that issue again with the 24, so that should be a 27. So I'm finding bugs that I didn't even see before, so that's cool. Looks like we gotta add. Alright, so that does it for Overworld 4. I think we should check Overworld 2 as well. Possibly Overworld 1, but I think that one we got right. I'm just double checking these now. Make sure they're all reading properly. And those ones look okay. That one looks okay. That one looks okay. That one's good. Alright, that looks fine. I guess we should probably check World 1 as well while we're at it. Sounds like we're about back from the ads. Thanks for the patience. So... These ones, like I said, they should be good. But I just want to double check. Since clearly I made issues, or made errors on the other ones. A second, where's the other one? Oh, here it is. Fine. Good. One's good. That one's good. Alright, so the demo should be fine too, since that's just copy and pasted from the first world. Okay, so everything's good with that. So that should fix the bug. Yeah, World 3 fish zones, 1 has 3 and 4 fish sometimes. Yep, so we fixed that. World 3, finding the oil rig, didn't show find Deathlord. So whenever you like finish all of the locations, whenever you find all the locations in the level, it should tell you, hey, go to the boss. And the locations are actually prefabs. And then in order to make this work, I have to do a check to see which level world you're on. And then I think I have to go into each one and fix some of the things. So I think that's probably where the issue is, right? Score points level 3. So increment explore points level 3 by 1. Explore points level 3 by 1. So maybe one of them isn't incrementing. No, that can't be it, because it definitely said 7 out of 7. But for some reason it just didn't, like, tell me the information. It didn't do this. If explore points level 3 equals max explore points level 1, and this is fine that it's level 1 because I never actually changed the max explore points. I just kept them all the same as level 1, so I just used level 1. I know that it's confusing, but that's just how it is. And so the overworld level int is 2 because it's the 3rd level, it starts at 0. So yeah, it wasn't enabling the boss. It's a little strange that it's deactivating itself before it's doing this event group. So I think I'm gonna try to switch that. I don't. It's weird because it worked on other levels fine because I tested it. So I don't think that's the issue. But yeah, I don't know exactly how scripts work as far as if you deactivate it, does the script that you already started keep running? I think it does, but in Unity, if you deactivate an object mid-script, it doesn't run anything after that, as far as I know. Yeah, it's not displaying Find the Death Lord. But the strange thing is that, because there's like another thing, you can check your exploration points in the main menu, or in the pause menu. And when you do that, it says Find the Death Lord. But here, it didn't. And that's really weird to me. Wait, here it is. Explore points level 1. That's, oh wait, no, because this is the location. We changed that on all the locations. These blue lines are where they've been changed for the prefab. But that means that each prefab needs that change. However, this is the one that I was at when it didn't work. So I would think that if there was an issue, it would be here. Ah, look at that. Max explore points level 2. That should be level 1. So I think that might have been the issue. It was just random that I found that one last, and then it didn't work. But now I'm like double checking my work here. I think that's all of them. Alright, so that should fix it. Let's test it to be sure. Luckily I added that teleport debug feature. That way I can just zoom around the map and find all the locations super quick. But yeah, I'm super excited about my new computer that's coming in pieces in the mail still. But I got the monitors today. They're big. I think they're 35 inches. I got 2 of them. Oh heck yeah, yeah. Like, Amazon has been not fun to deal with just because they thought I was trying to like fraud myself or something, which I guess is good, but like they won't let me order everything at once. They're only letting me order bits and pieces at a time. And I sent them my driver's license. You're pushing through with the computer. Yeah, yeah. Although I'm gonna have to buy an extra mount for my desk, and I'm thinking about buying an extra mast also to make it taller, which is gonna cost me like another 50 bucks, and like probably after everything it's gonna be like 125 bucks just for the desk modules. But it'll be worth it because then I can stand like really easily, just move both monitors up and like stand. Where like right now, only one of them is like tall enough to stand with. And it'd be better to have both monitors raised with you. So that way I wouldn't feel compelled to use just the one monitor while standing. I could just raise both monitors. But yeah, I also gotta buy power cables for the monitors, and those are like 10 bucks a piece because the ones that they gave me are super short, of course. Also, the HDMI cables they came with are super short too. I think I have HDMI cables. I don't know. I might end up buying another one. Just so that way I don't have to like unplug and plug things in to switch things around or whatever. But yeah, the wires are so short. Yeah, I don't know why they come with like super short wires. They make them 12 foot, so I'm just gonna buy some 12-foot ones. And yeah, you know, it's the whole kit and caboodle's not cheap. Like, especially with two monitors. It's probably getting close to three grand for like the desk modules, the monitors, the whole computer itself. But the computer itself is only like 25 or 2600, so still a pretty big expense. I have a feeling it's just gonna get worse though if I wait. Like, the prices are getting outrageous on the shit with the RAM and the GPU, and I could just imagine everything getting worse, so I don't know. Alright, so I'm gonna turn off the background music because it's doubling. I'm gonna go to World 3. Boss dead, no. Boss enabled, no. Choose level, yes, because we don't want to die on accident. And then teleport on. Alright, so it's a little buggy using the debug mode because it's like not made for production. But so first let's test that battle thing. I mean, it should work, but so far that's good. I mean, I guess we don't really need to like test it into infinity to make sure that we don't get into a 3 or 4 fish battle. I'm pretty certain that that was the issue, was that random range wasn't set correctly. But yeah, I think we're good on that. So let's just warp around and find these locations. And I'll do the oil rig last because that was the one with the issue. Because honestly, I think it would have worked if I would have done any other one last. It's kind of interesting that it just so happened that I did that one last. But it is the smallest location, so it's the easiest to miss. What didn't I miss? Oh. Or what did I miss? That one. Was that 6? I wasn't paying attention. Oops. 5. Alright, so there's one. Oh, we got a fish fight. Did we do the turtle? We did the turtle. We got the slug. Oh, we need the hermit crab. Alright, and now I'm going to head to the oil rig. All locations located, find the Death Lord. Okay, so that's what it didn't say before. Now if I warp over to the Death Lord, yep, the Death Lord is there now. So we're not stuck. However, there's a pretty bad bug with the Death Lord, and I think this is the next bug that we're gonna be fixing. But I can show you what's going on with this. So it's just I was like at this point where I like almost had enough levels to beat him. And I kept trying all these different ways, all these different strategies to beat him. And in one of the things I was like, well, what happens if I kill the second tentacle first? And when I did that, it soft locked the game. But there's also this other bug with the tentacle that I can show you too. If I brace, this only works if the first one doesn't crit me. So tentacle L, regular attack, didn't crit me, down to 134. Player attack for 0. But here, tentacle R is attacking. A regular attack, not a crit. Player attack for 0, down to 100 brace points. So I should have 100 brace points. And then it says no longer braced. So it's deleting my brace points regardless of if it braced or if it critted me or not. And then that one critted me, so, but yeah. It's deleting the brace points, and it shouldn't be doing that. And that could be part of the reason why it's bugging out. I don't know. But yeah, see, I killed it. It says 0 points, and now it didn't update the UI, and it's just stuck here. There's like literally no way to get out of this. The only way is to reset the game. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that's next on the list here. Did the oil rig. And it was the same bug as the Death Lord not enabling. Yeah, so Tentacle 2 is depleting the brace and soft locking the game. So let's figure out those two bugs. And those are the last two that I really wanted to figure out here. Alright, so we go into this. This is the battle manager. Everything mostly happened on update here. Alright, so first thing we're gonna check is on the player's turn. If the attack choice is, or actually we want it to be on the enemy's turn. Alright, so that's enemy 1. This is enemy 2, so that's this one here. So this is when it does a crit. So we don't really want to worry about that, because that should be fine. You're no longer braced. But if it doesn't do a crit, it checks to see the player's dead, the player's not dead, then it subtracts the brace points. Oh, and look at that, it says brace points equals 0. So what happened was I made this check to see if the brace points were less than 0, make them 0, so that way you don't go into negative. But I forgot to put this inside the conditional, so that's why that's happening. Right, but then there's another issue during the player's turn. So player's turn equals 1, enemy count equals 3, clearly. If enemy 2's health is less than or equal to 0, kill enemy. It says 1, but it means 2. If enemy 2 dead equals 0, enemy 2 dead equals 1. Deactivate player, well that ain't right. That's the issue right there. I don't know why it was set to that, but there is no player. It was literally deleting the battle manager instead of Tentacle R. That's crazy. I don't know why that was happening. Apparently I just never fixed it. So this one says deactivate tentacle L. This one says deactivate tentacle R. Yeah, it was deactivating the battle manager. Like, you killed the tentacle? Well, we're deleting the game logic. Pretty weird. Pretty weird. So this one, it uses this tile 19, and just the tile 19 is a wave, so it just draws a wave over it when it dies. So it doesn't actually have to deactivate anything for that one. So that should fix both of those bugs. I do want to make sure the same thing's not happening on Boss Battle 4, and probably should check Boss Battle 2 just in case. Because yeah, we don't want anything soft locking, that's not good. This one's deactivate tentacle L, that's the right one. And this one's deactivate tentacle R, so that one's fine. And I could check the brace thing while I'm here, but I'm pretty sure that was just like a one-off anomaly, because it was clearly a mistake that I made. And I guess mistakes could happen, so like maybe we should double check just to be sure. So here's the brace group. Yeah, if brace is less than or equal to 0, brace equals 0, so that's where it should be. Yep, that one's where it should be also. I think I was just going too quick, because I remember I was like, for the first half I was going really slow on this part, and then the second half I was like, why am I taking my time so much on this stupid little easy thing? And then I just kind of whizzed through all of these. So it wouldn't hurt to check. This is what we're looking for. Brace points equals, or less than or equal to 0. Brace points equals 0. We want them to make sure that's inside the conditional. Fine there. So there's 4 on each of these. There it is again. And there it is again. There's 1, 2. I really love the colors of how things are nested. The deeper you're nested, the colors change depending on how deep you're nested into the code. So if everything is the same amount of nesting, which it should be, if you're like doing the same pattern over and over again, then you should be able to see like, oh, there's blue here and then green inside, and then this gray should be inside the green. There it is again. So we did check the first, or we did check the one that was busted, but we didn't check to make sure that this one wasn't busted either. Although I did check in-game, but just to double check, we might as well, right? Yeah, brace points, yeah, that's fine. Here's the one that we fixed. Then the boss has that same feature as well, and that one looks fine. One, two, three, four. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4. Cosmo, welcome in. How you doing? Everyone should check out Cosmo's stream as well. Awesome streamer. They play a lot of Osu. Last playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Cool. I never actually played any of the newer Pokemon games. Queen Veronica, welcome in. How you doing? Queen Veronica should get a shout out too. And thanks for checking in, Cosmo. Appreciate that. Go and check out Queen Veronica's stream as well. The blue screen, the chroma key is blue, so anything that's blue is see-through on there. Sorry. You're welcome. I've been doing a lot of Pokemon grinding as I have a Switch finally. Oh, cool. Yeah, I have a Switch, but I hardly ever play it. I was actually thinking about playing it the other day. There's a few games that I got on Switch that I kind of wish that I had on my Steam Deck. Like Secret of Mana. I don't think the Secret of Mana collection came out on Steam for some reason. I could be wrong. I think because the modernized Secret of Mana came out on Steam. Dude, Secret of Mana is one of my favorites growing up, for sure. The Collection of Mana. Yeah, for some reason, Collection of Mana is not on Steam. And I think it's because of the modernized version of the game, which requires me to put my birthday in, which is hilarious. So here's the modernized version, I'm pretty sure, yeah. And the reviews were really negative. Oh, and there's an ad. The reviews were really negative. People complained about it. It was apparently overly sexual with the tiger bikini thing, which is kind of weird. But I have no, I mean, look at the reviews, they're mixed. It says mostly positive, but it has single player shared split screen PvP, which doesn't make sense. That is there PvP in this game now? And then shared split screen co-op, which means you can play remote play together, but you can't play just like online. So like, I don't know, I guess if you're in the same region, then it's fine to play. I've never actually played remote play together. But from what I understand, if you're like playing with someone that's on the other side of the world, then the lag is going to be like really bad. But I guess it depends on the regions and all that stuff. I do have the demo of Trials of Mana on Switch, but I didn't really get into it. But Collection of Mana has Trials of Mana, but what is it? It's basically Seiken Densetsu 3 is what it is, but it's like the translated version, and that's pretty cool. But it's really easy to get lost in that game. Pio, how you doing? Let me get Pio a shout out as well. Haven't seen you in a while, Pio. Hope you're doing well. Pio's a pixel artist as well. Definitely give them a follow. Check out their stream. This Visions of Mana looks cool, except that like I don't want to spend $50 on a Square or $60 on a Square Enix game just for it to look like this, you know? Like, that's... I want it to be like 2D pixel art stuff. Which, there are games like Secret of Mana that are 2D pixel art. I don't know. But yeah, that's one game on my Switch. Oh, you're stuck in an ad? Sorry about that. Wait a year, it'll be 20 bucks. Yeah, pretty much. But even then, I'm not sure that I'd be that interested. Like, cause, you know, 20 bucks is still 20 bucks. And if it's like EA, it probably isn't that amazing. I don't know. It seems like they're just trying to like cash grab the franchise kind of thing, right? Was it really EA? Wouldn't that be Square Enix? But yeah, maybe I don't know about that stuff. But yeah, that should take care of all the bugs. So that's pretty cool. I'm not sure what level I was on. I could check real quick. And then just kind of cheat to get where I was. And because I was playing on my handheld. Square normally is pretty solid. I'm a big fan of Squaresoft before all the buyouts and stuff. But even some of that wasn't all amazing. Alright, so I was at level 103. And I was at the boss of World 3. So what we'll do is we'll just play in the emulator that comes with the engine, which kind of has shitty audio. So we'll just use the background music for the stream. But what Square games were your favorite, Pio? I got really into Final Fantasy IV when I was a kid, like when I was really young. Also, I really liked Mystic Quest around that time, which is kind of funny because, and I was talking to Queen Veronica about this before. Mystic Quest was like, you know, part of my childhood basically, but yeah, it was kind of made for kids, so it kind of makes sense. But also Final Fantasy VI was really strong. Final Fantasy VII. I didn't play Final Fantasy V until maybe like, I don't know, 6 years ago or something like that. And I didn't finish it, but I got really into it. It had a really interesting class system. Final Fantasy Tactics was really cool too. You like Secret of Mana? I don't think I ever beat it though. Secret of Mana was beatable for sure. It wasn't too difficult. It got pretty hard at the end, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't like, I could still beat it when I was a kid. You just gotta spend the time. And also, you can kind of cheat with the magic, right? The game was a little broken. In mostly that way. The magic was like, you could just spam magic, bring 4 fairy walnuts, and just spam magic. And if you did that frequently, then your magic would be strong enough to kill anything, right? So what I would do is I would go to like a cheap inn, like Neko's house. I called him Nico. I think Neko is how it's pronounced. Go to Neko's house and just like, you know, heal up at the inn there because his house is an inn, and then go into the next screen and just spam magic at the bad guys till they're dead. Screen hop back and forth, bring the bad guys back and spam magic again until you're out of MP. you know, and then that's how you leveled up your magic. So that was broken, but then also you could spam magic during the boss fights, and when you spam the magic, it kind of stopped them from doing anything, which made all the bosses pretty easy if you had really high level magic. So that those two factors kind of broke the game. However, it was still a lot of fun. Is that the one with the more action RPG take? Yeah, Seiken Densetsu. The first one was for Game Boy, and it was action RPG. The second one was Secret of Mana, and then the third one was Trials of Mana, and or Seiken Densetsu 3, and then there was also Secret of Evermore, which almost fits into that franchise, but doesn't. Music was missing. Oh my god, the music for Secret of Mana was so good, and for Seiken Densetsu or Final Fantasy Adventure in the States, right? That also had really good music too. You were just more of a platform game player. Ah, interesting. You should check out Pyrotoad if you're into platformers. There's a demo for that. I've got a link. I did play half of Final Fantasy VII Remake, and it was okay. I got through maybe, I don't even know, honestly. I played it for at least 3 or 4 hours, and it was okay. I ended up removing it from my Steam Deck because it was just so big, and it wasn't that fun for me. I don't know. It was too much of a departure from the original. It honestly, it makes me play the original, like, because I've got it on my retro handheld, you know, so like it's like, oh, I kind of wish that I was playing the original, and then I'm like, well, fuck, I could just play the original. You know what I mean? Just don't have time for RPGs either way. I like it okay, but I'd rather play the original. So I'm not sure if I like it that much. Like, the battle system doesn't really speak to me. I never, like, this whole like modern JRPG thing is confusing to me. Like, to me, JRPGs were always turn-based, and now JRPGs are action-based, and it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, I liked Secret of Mana, and, you know, Final Fantasy Adventure, and even Secret of Evermore, but that's not what we're talking about either. We're talking about like pause mid-battle, and like, I know, I guess you did that in Secret of Mana as well. It just feels weird to me, and I guess I'm just not used to it. A lot of people really like it, clearly. It's a modernization of the genre, I guess, and I'm kind of old school, I guess. I don't know. All right, so we'll leave the sound effects on, even though they're gonna buzz a bit on this emulator, and then what we'll do is we'll warp to World 4 for World 3. The boss dead, no. Boss enabled, yes. Choose level, yes. What level? And we were at 103, so I'll just go to 100. Teleport off. And we'll just play from here. And kind of see what else is broken, because I think I fixed all the bugs. Oh, I should mark them off on the list before I go any further here. I started one of the Dragon Quests, and it was really good, the modern ones. I have not played the modern ones. I had Dragon Warrior for NES, which I believe that's Dragon Quest in Japan, right? I think they just like, they dropped the whole Dragon Warrior thing and went with the original name, which makes sense, but like, I don't know. I liked Dragon Warrior, but it was tough, and I never beat it. But then again, I liked Final Fantasy, and I never beat it either. As an adult, and maybe in like 2020, I went back and started playing Final Fantasy, the first one, for NES, and I got sick of the grind. But I guess if you play like the modern takes on it, they like fixed a lot of that, like grinding issues and stuff. Stop it. I don't know what to do with the cursor. But yeah. Honestly, those were big inspirations for this. The Final Fantasy and Dragon Warrior type stuff, where it was like, you explore dungeons, right? And basically what I did was I made the overworld a big dungeon. If we look at the map, the overworld is a big dungeon. It's kind of mazes, except like the whole thing in Final Fantasy was like the random encounters just felt bad because all of the dungeon mazes. So having this like map thing, I feel like kind of fixes that issue where like you can see where you want to go. You don't have to be like, oh, maybe I need to go this way. Oh no, I need to go this way. Oh, I got into a fight, I can't remember which way I came from, and I started going back the wrong way and got into another fight, and then I died because of it. Like, it shouldn't have to be that difficult, right? Also, there's no gold in this game. You don't have to like upgrade your weapons and stuff, and some people like that type of depth to a RPG, and I imagine most people who play the genres today appreciate that stuff. However, I feel like there's people like me who enjoy the genre but don't have the time to invest in all of that stuff. So I wanted to like do something that was like kind of for everyone. Starzak wasted a lot of last week playing Dragon Warrior due to the grind. Yeah, it's a very grindy game, and so is Final Fantasy 1. I remember wanting to get further in Dragon Warrior and just never actually getting anywhere. But I was also pretty young. It was one of those games that, like, I don't know if you remember Funko-Land, if you had Funko-Land where you're at, but it was like a early precursor to GameStop, right? And it was awesome. It was the coolest little store. My dad would just drop me and my brother off there for like 2 or 3 hours, and you could just go to the counter and ask, hey, could I play this game? And they'd be like, sure, and they'd put it in one of their consoles, and they had all the newest consoles as well as older consoles just like hanging out, like, you know, strapped down so you couldn't steal them, with a monitor and some controllers. And they would literally find any game you asked them to, and you could play it. So we would just sit there and play games for hours while my dad would do shopping at wherever, like, electronic stores he was going to or whatever. It was pretty awesome. Anyways, they had like tons and tons of games. They had this like newspaper catalog of all of the prices of the games, the used games, and Dragon Warrior was the cheapest. It was 99 cents. Which is hilarious, but there were so many copies of it. And later I learned that it came with the first issue of Nintendo Power, apparently, which is pretty cool, honestly, right? If you're gonna like give away a magazine that's basically an advertisement, like, yeah, give away a fucking free game. Fuck yeah. Where I'm at, we had stalls with 1 or 2 games to play. Ah, okay. Not the first, but there was a promotion through Nintendo Power. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, my cousin had the first issue and had the game and just like gave it to me. Yeah, I don't think he ever played it, because like, we used to dig through his library. He was the one who introduced me to Nintendo, and mostly Zelda and Double Dribble is what we played. He was really into sports, so we played a whole lot of if you know, you know. The beginning had that like vocal modulation stuff where they, oh, I'm about to die. I lived. That was close. I wasn't paying attention to my life. I might die. Oh no, there's help here. You used to have the first issue. Yeah, I used to have it too, because my cousin gave it to me. I didn't have like the first 5. I want to say around 5 or so, that's when I started my subscription, but he had the first one, so he gave me that one when I was a kid. But yeah, he also had the Dragon Warrior part. Art's looking good. What game is this? This is Demon Fish Dead Ahead. So I'm actually working on the Steam page for it. But if you want to check out the game, you can download it from itch, and it's got half of the game on there, which I'm actually going to remove and replace with the demo, which only has a quarter of the game. So grab it before it's gone, I guess, if you're interested. But I'm glad you like the art. It's kind of a struggle because it's a Game Boy Color game. But yeah, I did all the art, I did all the voices, I did all the programming, I did everything for it. But yeah, Double Dribble, they famously messed up the programming of the phrasing, because when the title screen comes on, it's supposed to say Double Dribble, but they messed up the coding and made it way more noisy than it was, and they just never fixed it. I don't know if they thought that it was correct and didn't realize that it could have sounded better, or I don't know. I feel like it was overlooked. But there's literally a Game Genie code that you can type in that fixes it, which is kind of funny. At least I believe there is. It was I'm pretty sure it was an episode of Behind the Code where they do. Afterwards, they give you Game Genie codes that fix some of the issues in the code, which is pretty cool. Of things that can be fixed. Not everything can be fixed with the Game Boy code. I'm working on a game based on Berserk. Oh, very cool. You know, I have a redeem for Berserk. That was one of my favorites for the 5200.
Fight like destroy intruder like charge fight yeah charge alert yell intruder block yeah fight intruder.
I set it up so it says random phrases in like a random order, like 3 different times. So every time you do the redeem, it says random shit differently. It doesn't ever really make sense, but it did say fight intruder fight or something. Did you know it was the first game to actually kill 2 people? Wait, what do you mean? Like it shocked them? Like while they were opening it up? That's fucking crazy. Tell us more, Queen. But yeah, Berserk also had this weird bug that if you knew the algorithm, you could go in the right direction and it would give you the same room every time, which made the game so much easier that you could like get this high score. And like, I don't know, there was like a subsect of arcade players that knew about this that would like exploit it. It's some type of exploit with the way because it's supposed to feel like it's randomly generated, but the algorithm they used wasn't actually random, I guess. Like once you hit a certain room, if you went in the right direction, it would always put you back in the same room, I think. Or maybe it was like a string of rooms, I don't really remember. But there's information on YouTube about it. When the 2 people at separate times finished playing, they had heart attacks. Oh wow, they had heart attacks from playing the game. That's crazy. When I was a kid, I used to get Berserk and Robotron mixed up, but I really liked both of them. They also got high scores. Oh, wow.
Hit it with the rock!
So we're actually listening to the music of the game, but we're listening through my stream playlist. So it's different than what it would actually be in the game, but it is the same music. Like, there's fight music for each battle, and what we're listening to is just cycling through all of the songs. But yeah, the Steam page for this is nearly done. I'm pretty much just making sure that the demo is not buggy, and I need to make a trailer. I have a trailer, but the game's been updated quite a bit since then. Do you know Cisco? I don't know if I do. Berserk and Robotron are very similar. Yeah, now I'm not sure that I ever played Berserk at the arcade though. I feel like I have, but I can't remember if it was twin stick or not. Where Robotron was definitely twin stick. It wasn't. Oh, interesting, interesting. Yeah, it should have been, but it wasn't. That's interesting. So you were aiming in the direction that you shot then? Is that how that worked? You couldn't run in one direction and shoot in another like in Robotron. Another game that I really enjoy is Smash TV, which was clearly influenced by Robotron. Midway developed that actually, and there's a bunch of documentaries on Midway, which is pretty cool. Good night. I'm gonna go. All right. Oh, he's another pixel artist. Right on. Well, thank you for dropping in, PO. I hope you have a good sleep. Yep. Take care, PO. I'm glad you dropped in. It's good to see you. Exactly that. Smash TV is one of my favorites. Yes. So there was another indie developer who was making a game called Crush TV. And I think it got released in early access on Steam, but I think he kind of gave up making it. And then he started making Game Boy games, which is really interesting because that's what I do. But Salt and Pixel is the name of the developer. But yeah, I think the reviews were kind of mixed, and I think he kind of like lost like motivation. Oh, you know, I think he changed the name to just Crush. So I found it on Itch back in the day. I'm gonna pull it up real quick. I found it on Itch back in the day, and it was called Crush TV on Itch. And I played the beta, or maybe it was an alpha, because it was quite different than this. Like, the perspective was different, the art style was different. But yeah, it's an early access game that never got released. From 2018. It never got a 1.0. But yeah, you can see some of the reviews aren't too happy about it. It only got 17 reviews. Abandoned an unfinished game. But this same dev is making something for Game Boy that's similar called Annihilator. And we can play it real quick. I imagine it has music. Yep. And it's similar. I think either you or someone else mentioned this game. It was probably me. I talk about it whenever I fall down this rabbit hole. I bring it up usually. It's funny because when I first started streaming, that was one of the games that I streamed, was that Crush TV. But this one, I believe there's a cart for it that's coming out, if it wasn't already released. But I think this is just a demo, since there's like no audio here, like. And I've played this before, but I don't really remember. I'm not good at reading story. I'm dying already. But yeah, it's really hard because you gotta like aim in the way that you're shooting, and then if you like hold down the button, you can keep shooting in that direction. But yeah, this type of thing is really hard to make, especially with GB Studio, and I'm pretty sure they did it with GB Studio. Oh, yeah, it's really hard to aim. Also, the enemies spawn too close to like the player's location. Oh fuck. Yeah, there's a little bit of a delay, like a little bit of lag if you're trying to like change direction. But it's really cool that it's for the Game Boy. I wish the input was just a little bit tighter on it. Looks good. Yeah, the look is good. And this dev is pretty cool. Like, they're a solo dev. But yeah, I feel like GB Studio isn't really great at making action games. And maybe there's a way they could tighten up the input, because that would help a lot. But what they've got here is actually really difficult to do as is, because it's so smooth. But yeah, they're really good artists. I want to say they're a Russian game developer. I could be wrong though. You know what's funny is I'm using my keyboard. I have my game controller on my lap. Oh, and there's a roll button. I didn't even realize that. I feel like this is a little bit better since the spawn points are further away from where the player like the game area is. Oh, you got me there. Maybe if it warned you just a little bit longer before the enemy spawned, I feel like that would help. Because like it's just enough time to be like, oh shit, someone's gonna hit me, and then they're gonna hit you regardless of if you saw it or not. Turn around. Oh, we got him. Yeah, and that's the end of the demo. But it's pretty cool. I don't think I ever got that far before. Yeah, so it was made with GB Studio. It's kind of funny to me that they're blaming Kernel Panic errors on the emulator. But also I didn't see a Kernel Panic error, so that's good. But yeah, $10. That's not a terrible price for a Game Boy game. T-shirt, branding updates, and box mock-up. Annihilator for Analog Pocket. Wish you sold a physical copy. I do, but I need to set up a new shop online. I'll update my newsletter when I'm ready. I don't know how long that will be though. Hope they finish that one. It looks like it is finished. It's just you gotta buy like the full game. That was just the demo. But yeah, pretty cool dev. I do wish that they finished this one. Alright, back to my game. I love it that devs like that still exist, right? Because a lot of times I mean, I've been doing this for a while now, so a lot of times, like, if I think about devs whose games I played 6, 7, 8 years ago, they don't still exist. They stopped at some point. Something came up. They didn't do enough. They didn't get enough game sales to stay going. They lost motivation. They gave up after 1 or 2 games. There's all types of reasons why people stop, and you can't blame them. The industry is kind of fucky. But it's cool to see devs that are passionate enough to stick around regardless. Oh, this battle is gonna kill me if I don't level up. I think I just need to run. If I survive... Run away! Alright, I need to fight an easy battle. Oh, that's not gonna be an easy one. Oh, it was. Okay, sweet. So I can survive this. So in this game, you can cast, brace, or belay, right? Belay is running, except in normal RPGs, there's like a random, like, I don't know, 50-50 chance or something, less than 50-50 chance that you can run away. For mine, there's no chance. You always run away. And then bracing is defending. Casting is attacking. So in a lot of RPGs, and I've talked with Infinite Metal about this before, in a lot of RPGs, defend is kind of a throwaway option. No one uses it. But since there's only one attack option, I felt like making defend actually do something was important. So in this case, when there's only one fish, bracing is actually super useful. And almost like OP. It's very powerful, especially when you're at a high level, because he just hit me and I still have 81 points of brace left, so I can attack him without getting hit for 81 points, or until he gets a crit on me. As soon as he gets a crit on me, then the brace goes away. But I still don't take that damage as long as I had enough brace points to cover the crit. And then I can just brace the next time around, right? So when there's only one fish on the screen, bracing is really powerful. You can survive a battle with only 2 health because you brace. However, when there's more fish on the screen, bracing becomes less powerful, because the more fish that are on the screen, the more chance there is that you're gonna get critted on. Oh, luckily it was my turn, so I can run away. So yeah, it might be better to brace. When there's 2 fish, like, there's a chance that no one's gonna crit, right? Oh, this is rough. I died. How much health do I have? Oh, I must have full. I was gonna try to fight this guy, is what I was gonna try to do. So it didn't save it. That's what I wanted. And then when I hit save, yes, game saved. Okay, so that was one bug that I fixed from earlier, where it was saving either way, which was ridiculous because my mistake. Alright, so I should have enough health to kill Tentacle 1. And if I was smart, then I would go into the battle just about to level up. So that way, killing Tentacle 1 would level me up, and then I could get full health again and kill Tentacle 2. But we're down to 40 some odd health. I don't think I'm gonna live. I'm actually gonna run away and try to fight another day. I think we need more levels here. I'm gonna grind a little bit more. What am I at? I'm at 104. What did it say for experience? I wasn't paying attention. So I need 204 for the next level, so that tentacle is not going to give me enough experience to level up. But if I kill some easy guys, get me closer to a level up, then that's one strategy for taking out the boss. Now normally you need to find all the locations to take out the boss, but I cheated to put me at the boss because that's where I was in my other playthrough on my retro handheld. So we might as well heal since we're here. I wasn't paying attention. How much experience do I have? Alright. So yeah, I am about to level up soon. So I'm just gonna run away from this battle. Hopefully not take any damage. Oh, I took some damage. Alright, so I'm gonna run away. Go back, heal myself. Hope I have some better RNG here, because I want to go in with full health if I can. Oh, I didn't have better RNG. Oh, it's my turn. I can just run away. Alright, we made it without taking damage. We're gonna save. Battle the Death Lord. Alright, so same strat. I'm gonna go at the first tentacle and try to level up from its experience mid-battle, so that way I can survive long enough to either brace or kill the second tentacle, and then brace to kill the boss. Otherwise, it's a really close battle. Like if I just went up against the boss, I don't know if I would survive all the damage from everything. Uh-oh. Not looking good. Alright, but I think I will make it, as long as I don't miss. Now you can miss, and that does kind of throw things off a little bit. We didn't miss. So we got it. Gain 208 experience. Level up. It's a little weird that we gained exactly how much we needed for the level. I thought that the boss did that, but not the tentacles. You know, maybe I switched it so the tentacles do that too. That definitely makes it better to kill the second tentacle then. Let's try to do that as well. Although if we miss even once, or if they get a whole bunch of crits, that could be bad for us. And the crits are pretty random. There's no like limit of how many times they can crit against you in a row. Earlier I was playing and they critted me like fucking 5 times in a row and I was flabbergasted. I was like, how is that possible? But when it's random, sometimes that happens. It's unlikely, but it could happen, you know? Alright, so we should be able to kill it. Gain 208 again, level up. So this is the boss music for the final battle. Kinda works for this battle. I think we got this in the bag. Deathlord slain, congratulations. Gained 76 XP. So yeah, it gave me what I needed, which is weird. I feel like it's the opposite. I feel like the tentacles should give you what you need, and the boss should give you the full amount. It'd be cool to hear this song in a full remix type. Oh yeah, that would be cool. Like with guitars and drums and shit. Yay, I'm not dead. You saved me from that ugly seaweed. I'm so happy. You're the best. You could even beat the Dragon Lord. Or techno. Yeah, that would be interesting. Like Wumpscut. I haven't heard Wumpscut in a long time. So this is the soundtrack for another game I'm working on called Sourcehack. Which is far more unfinished than this game. It's funny though, because I started, oh, I should start bracing. I started Sourcehack like 3 years ago, two and a half years ago. And yeah, 2.5 years ago. In 2023, I started it. And I'm still working on it. Honestly, I'd like to finish it. You can play it. I don't know if I made a link for that one. No, I didn't. But it's on my itch page. So if you felt like playing it, you could go to there and play it. It's unfinished, like I said, but it's got like 12 or 13 levels, 14 levels or something. Or you know, actually, I've been meaning to update it so like I think it ends at level 12 right now on itch, but on the update that I've been working on, it goes to level 14 or something like that. And it's kind of a strange hacking themed puzzle game is what it is. That way. Basically you avoid things that kill you, and you collect things that unlock gates, and then at first you're like inside a computer and you get hacked, and then like all of a sudden the hacker starts fucking with you in the real world, but like you live in like this massive city, and then it's kind of like a puzzle just to advance through the city. And mostly it's just a collect-a-thon, right? You just collect the things and you find the things, but then as it advances, the game starts to change more and more dramatically, until you're basically using these computers to hack like things with mini games, like hacking mini games to like make your way around the city. And in the most recent update, there's like social engineering in it, on like the most basic level. There's like courier missions. I always say courier, but courier missions. And Iza with the raid. Welcome in, Iza. Well, now I can't raid you when I'm done, but thank you so much for the raid. Kilo! Nice job getting first. Seagoat, welcome in. Wahoo! Yeah, thank you so much for the raid, everyone. How was the stream? Art? Cool. Hey, Rick, how's it going? It's going good, Iza. How are you doing? Seagoat, thank you for the bits again. That's twice today. Appreciate that so much. How was the art? Do you have anything that you want to share from the stream? Like a link? Or anything? You're always welcome. But yeah, for those of you who don't know me, I'm Rick. I'm working on this Game Boy game called Demonfish Dead Ahead. This is the last level, but we just got here, so there's at least a few hours or a couple hours of gameplay in this level. Art is going. I'll send the work in progress. Okay, cool. Yeah, I can't wait to see it. But yeah, we just debugged level 3 a whole bunch, and I did find like what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bugs in it today, and I fixed them all. But we might find some bugs in this level, is all I'm saying. There's a distinct possibility. Now the music we're listening to is actually for a game called Source Hack that I'm also working on, because it's just the music from the stream. Unfortunately, this emulator that comes with the GB Studio software kind of sucks when it comes to audio. Yeah, Iza is fantastic at art. They're also a game dev. Iza, are you using Unity, I think, right? Am I right about that? I believe Iza's a Unity dev. I think we have that in common. I could be wrong. But yeah, pixel artist. Oh, you're using Godot. Okay, Godot. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, I'm still... Oh, I died. But I was right next to a save point. I'm still not a Godot user yet. I mean, I use it slightly just to make executables for my Game Boy games. Godot is the GOAT. Yeah, I have trouble with Godot. I need to sit down and try to like learn it, but it's hard because I'm already so quick at Unity. Like I can sit down and make something in like a matter of hours in Unity, and the last time I sat down with Godot, I felt like I was just not understanding. You're also in the process of learning it. Right on. I have a book that needs art, especially a cover. Oh, cool. Well, let's check out Yuza's art here. Give me a second to pull open a browser. I'm not prepared. What kind of book are you writing, Queen? I'm interested. It's gonna be looping side-scrolling music video thing, so it's very wide. Okay, cool. I've got it open now. Ooh, look at this. Oh, my thing is in the way. Here we go. Very cool. Let's zoom in a bit so we can check it out from side to side. Yeah, I love the buildings. Also, all of this like reflection stuff is really cool looking. All the details on the bottom. And then the character looks good too. So I love the background too. But yeah, like all of this like kind of sci-fi paneling stuff, I'm a big fan of that. I think that stuff is awesome. The silhouettes are cool. So I imagine you're still fleshing out the silhouettes, or at least this one. This one looks like it's the same color as that. Maybe. Oh wait, no, it's a little bit darker. So yeah, maybe you know you're still working on some of the stuff. Clearly, work in progress. But it looks great. I can't wait to see it when it's done. Yeah, still got a lot to do. Right on, yeah. I mean, if like the foreground is gonna have like this quality, it's gonna look great. Oh, and this is like a hologram. That's really cool. At first I thought it was like a sun or something, but then I was like, wait, the sun's back there. That must be just like a hologram because it's got like those scan line looking things. Really interesting. I like this too. Really, really cool, Yuza. Thank you so much for sharing. And I very much appreciate the rate. Oh, there's an ad. I didn't snooze it. Sorry. Well, let me pull up Seagoat's link. Very cool. Broadcast year 0. It's looking great. Nice work with the 3D text. I like the menu as well. Also, this little touch here with the shading, making it look just a little bit 3D. I like that. Nice work. The scan lines, very cool. The rounded corners, and like the bottom has that extra shading. Very cool. The bullet holes are a nice touch. The little grease stains. Very cool. Thank you for the kind words. Absolutely. I don't know if you're stuck in the ad or not. My apologies for the ad. And then Queen Veronica said, not for the book, but I'm working on a wrestling game and a Berserk inspired game. Sounds like you're working on a lot of things, Queen Veronica. That's really cool. Wait, I'm not. I don't know what you mean. Can I put the back of the book blurb? Ah, okay. Yeah, you can put the back of the book blurb, absolutely. Sorry, I didn't read that soon enough. Oh, you're not stuck in the ad. I understand. Well, hopefully people should be coming back from the ad at this point now. Sorry for the ad. My apologies. I should have snoozed it. I didn't click it in time. I feel bad. Welcome back, Isa. Sorry for that. We took a quick look at Seagoat's work during the ad break. Yeah, really nice details. The wear and tear, very cool stuff. And yeah, I'm really excited to see what comes from this. So to see the full animated thing with the music, that kind of stuff. I love pixel art backgrounds with music, to be honest, especially with chiptunes. It's just such a vibe. No worries, Rick. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I was trying to. I should have snoozed it and I didn't. I looked and I was too late. And it's, yeah. And then Queen Veronica's got the blurb from their book. Veronica Crown is valued for what she can do. In a city governed by ancient structures and quiet bargains, usefulness is both a form of protection and a form of debt. As pressure mounts and lines harden, Veronica is pulled deeper into work he never asked for, but cannot refuse. Every solution creates new obligations. Every compromise narrows her choices. Tammy Lee offers something the system has no use for. Presence without demand. Loyalty without leverage. It is dangerous. It is a dangerous thing to want in a world that survives on function. In spite of me, it's not a story about saving the world. It is about what survives when the world decides what you're for. Interesting. What kind of book is it? It sounds like it's gonna be like action. I like it. You did a lot of good work there in the back of the book blurb. How many pages is it? Is it like a novel or like a short story? In Spite of Me is the title. Very cool. Adult horror. Ah, interesting. Interesting. I always wanted to get into writing. It just never really happened. I have a few like ideas that were jotted down. Nothing that was ever really fully finished. How far have you gotten with the book? Do you have a publisher? Yeah, those are good questions. Also, Isa and Raiders, thank you so much for the raid. I very much appreciate it. If you need to go, if you need to catch up on sleep or food or anything like that, I totally understand. Don't feel like you have to hang out, but if you want to hang out, you're more than welcome. I very much appreciate lurks, follows, whatever. You're all very cool people, and Isa is the best. So thank you so much for that raid. I haven't gotten a page count, but it is 67 chapters. Wow, that is a lot of chapters. And all of that's written already? Wow. I've been doing a bit of writing for the story for my game as well. Very cool. I wish I did more writing. As far as like game skills go, writing is like the least fulfilled for me. I've definitely spent more time doing pretty much everything else than writing. I'm not saying that I can't write, it's just that I don't ever really do it. I don't think I'm a bad writer. I would even think that I'm a decent writer, but because I don't do it enough, I'm definitely not like a good writer. I could improve a lot, I'm sure. Just finished the book. I need to finish the extra stuff. Well, congratulations on finishing the book. That's a huge undertaking. How long did it take you? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, no, that's fantastic. Oh, this is acting choppy. Oh, it's because the browser's open, that's why. Yeah, Chrome has not been running very quickly on my computer these days. I think websites are just getting too big. A long time. I had to rewrite it a few times. Wow. Yeah, I imagine that's kind of what it takes, you know? Like, I feel like a lot of people who are like just starting out writing kind of like assume that you need to write from like start to finish. But a lot of the writers who've been doing it for a long time kind of like write like a skeleton first, and then they kind of fill it out, and then like move things around and edit it like a whole bunch before they actually land on the final like rewrite. My first rewrite, yeah. Very cool. Well, thank you for the lurk, Seago. I appreciate that, and thank you so much for those bits. Pac-Man. Well, I only got like 10 chapters in. So one of my favorite authors, Philip K. Dick, is a oh, there's a bug right there. Look at that square. That is not the right square. I need to write this down. And then I'll talk about Philip K. Dick. So what is this? What battle is this? Is this a 4 or a? It's a 2. So World 4, Aggro 2, Position 4, was it? Yeah, Position 4, Axolot. That's the fish's name, Axolot. Tile is wrong. On bottom. Well, that's how we figured that stuff out. Let me take a sip of water. Excuse me. Yeah, so Philip K. Dick is one of my favorite authors, and Philip K. Dick got really big from doing short stories, actually, in like sci-fi magazines. And mostly I think he went down that road because that's what was paying at the time. That was like his bread and butter. But as he got bigger, he definitely wrote more novels. And some of them were really well known. Some of them were adapted into screenplays. But mostly he's known for the adaptations of his short stories that were turned into films that were like, you know, blockbusters and shit. So like Blade Runner is from a Philip K. Dick short story called Do Androids Dream of Electric Sleep or Sheep? Yeah. A Scanner Darkly was another short story that was turned into a book or to a screenplay that was made into a film with Keanu Reeves and Winona Ryder. It was really great too. It had a really cool animation style. Robert Downey Jr. was in it as well. Total Recall was made into 2 different films actually, which is interesting. Was based off of another short story. I need to see a Scanner Darkly again. I love that film. That's a good one. The short story was good too. It was a while ago that I read it, so I don't really remember it too well. I think it was 2014 when I read it, so I don't really remember it. My roommate lent it to me though, I remember that much. And that kind of got me started on Philip K. Dick because I was a big fan of Waking Life, which if you know A Scanner Darkly, the film, the animation style was developed during this independent film called it's called Waking Life, and they kind of like expanded and like spent more money on it for A Scanner Darkly because it was a bigger budget, but the animation style was directly like developed during Waking Life. So I was a big fan of Waking Life. And then, oh, I took crit damage. I need to start bracing here. So when I saw A Scanner Darkly, I loved the film without even really knowing Philip K. Dick. But I also liked Total Recall when I was a little kid. And Blade Runner as well. There's other films also that were made from Philip K. Dick. Quite a few of them, actually. I don't have them all on the top of my head here, But if I pull up a list, we could figure them out pretty quickly here. Let me pull that up here. Rory Cochrane was in A Scanner Darkly. I'm not too familiar with that actor. What character were they? So a lot of these were made into episodes of Electric Dreams, which was an Amazon kind of Black Mirror type thing that only did one season, unfortunately, but it was really good. I really enjoyed it. So I'll kind of skip those and look for the film adaptations. Screamers was awesome. Kind of low budget, but really interesting concept and story. And they even made a sequel. Paycheck is really good. That's actually a really good movie too. Again, kind of a weird thing. I don't think it did great at the box office, but the story is really good. Based on a short story by the same name. Imposter. I don't know Imposter. Some of these I feel like I need to check out. Adjustment Bureau. It was actually like a love story with Matt Damon, which is really weird, but it's good. It's like, so, oh, Charles Frack. Okay, yeah, I know that character. Yeah, that's one of the coolest characters in that. Did you ever see Days of Confused or Empire Records? I did, yes. I saw both of those. But yeah, so Philip K. Dick was actually kind of religious. He was actually quite religious, but in a weird way. Most like Christians would think of his form of Christianity as not really being Christian, but he definitely believed in Christ, right? So like that's really kind of all it takes to be a Christian. But he had this weird idea that like he was living in modern times overlaid over biblical times, which is really out there. Like he was a nut. He was pretty crazy. Remember Lucas, that one that gambled the store money away? Yeah. Wait, is that him? They had kind of similar noses, but man, the face was so different in A Scanner Darkly. Much younger, but yeah. I'm trying to remember him from Dazed and Confused also. But it's interesting that you mentioned Dazed and Confused because I think 2 people from Dazed and Confused were in Waking Life. Or maybe it was only 1. I think it was 2. He was the skinny hippie with the long black hair. Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, he was the stoner. He was all like, catch you later. Yeah. Next was really good with Nick Cage. That was a good one. The Crystal Crypt. I don't know that one. But it's 2013. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know that one. Minority Report. That's another huge blockbuster one. Everyone knows that one. Total Recall, Blade Runner. I don't know this one, but it looks French. Confession of a Crap Artist. Radio Free Album. I don't know that one. And then A Scanner Darkly. So yeah, between Minority Report, Total Recall, and Blade Runner, his adaptations are pretty famous. But also, one that's not mentioned on here because it never came out, it was adapted to a a screenplay that was never produced was Ubik. U-B-I-K, Ubik. And that's actually one of my favorite novels of Philip K. Dick. And I would love to see that actually get made. It's kind of hard to call anyone a stoner when 90% of the cast was smoking weed. Yeah, but he was like wearing a pot T-shirt the whole film, I think, and he definitely took on he was like the head stoner. He was like the stoner of stoners, right? He was like the most airheaded stoner of the stoner group, right? I see what you're saying there, but yeah, he was the quintessential stoner. Head stoner. It's funny though, because I think there was someone else that was more or less in charge of the stoners that wasn't him. But if you were like the main stoner, you wouldn't be in charge. You would kind of, you know, not have all of those responsibilities. But yeah, I forget why I started talking about Philip K. Dick. Oh yeah, because he got famous making short stories. And so, and I think this is a common place to start for writers, is instead of like spending years and years and years on like a novel, you know, just try to like distill the story into something that you can read in a matter of like 1 or 2 chapters, right? And then turn that into a short story. Now the problem with writing these days is that it's really hard to make money from it, but there are ways. Oh, I died. I wasn't paying enough attention. I think the world is at a weird spot where we should be paying more attention to books, but we just don't. It's kind of shitty. That and the one hippie girl played by Mia Jovovich. That's right. Yeah, honestly, I loved Dazed and Confused when I was in high school. We used to play a drinking game where anytime anyone drank or smoked weed, you would take a sip of your beer. And it got you drunk. But also, one time I played a drinking game for Requiem for a Dream. Anytime anyone did any drug, you took a shot of Goldschlager. Oh my god. We finished that bottle before the movie was halfway over. It was fucking crazy. There was like 3 of us though, so. But yeah, I don't drink anymore. I used to drink quite a bit when I was young. I kind of got it all out of my system. But I would like to write short stories. I feel like short stories are almost more difficult to do well, but they're less time consuming. And that it's kind of like a game jam where like you get to learn faster because you get to make mistakes faster. And there's nothing saying that you can't turn a short story into a novel later also. Or, you know, the other way, turn a novel into a short story. You know, you can always kind of, you know, change it up and do whatever you feel like. Especially if it never, like, you know, gets really popular or something like that, then why not, you know, make your own changes to it and then try again. I mean, if you still like it. You know, I feel like a lot of times when you get really invested in one project and it doesn't go well, you're just like ready for a new project, which is understandable. Played a drinking game for the Hidden Temple show on Nick. Or turn a short story into a movie. Yeah, turn a short story into a movie. I feel like novels work better for like streaming service platform series type stuff. Like Foundation. I'm a big fan of the Foundation series as novels, but also the Foundation series on Apple TV is like really good. And it's very different from the novels, but it's still really good. I guess they just lost their writer for the next season. But honestly, it wouldn't bother me if they went back to the source material because it was so good. I need to not die here. I'm like 2 hits away from death. But yeah, that's interesting, a drinking game for Hidden Temple. I wonder how that would work. I remember the show pretty vividly. I never really liked it, but I always kind of wanted to see what happened. It's kind of a weird thing. Like, I always felt like it wasn't great. Cause like, it was really rare that someone won. Like Space Camp or whatever the prize was. They made it like way too difficult. Like they didn't want to give out the prizes on that one. You picked a team and when they mess up you drink. Well, I guess that makes sense. There was a lot of people messing up though. Also, it was like you would have to like re-pick a team after they got cut off, right? Because like I think they started with like 6 teams and then they like got rid of half of them within like the first challenge, right? I don't really remember. Or maybe 2 teams in the first challenge and then 2 more teams in the second challenge and then it was just like the last 2 and then it was like a challenge for the 1. I don't really remember. All right. Did I level up? Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. I did, I leveled up, so I'm safe to move on. First episode of the team, me and my friend picked had a flawless run. Oh jeez. You know, when I was young, I used to make everything into a drinking game. It's kind of funny. Like, we turned Monopoly into a drinking game. But you know, we played this game, this card game, so much. It was called President's Asshole. Or PA. And, some people called it Presidents and Assholes. Yes, you know this game. And it's the weirdest thing because the rules changed town to town. Like if you went to the next town over, the rules would be different, just like slightly different. Everyone had like their own take on the rules of this game, but I was actually really good at it. But also I drank a lot, so I would like just keep playing all night long until all the beer was gone and everyone else was even more drunk because they weren't as good. Because there was definitely a strategy to that game, and I don't really remember it now. But you kind of had like card count a little bit. Card count? I don't know what I was trying to say. Card count a little bit, but also like you just kind of know what you needed to do. Like try to figure out who had what kind of thing. You learned that game at summer camp with no drinking. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it was a fun enough game that you didn't need to drink. But some of those, like, rules, like, I forget which one it was, the waterfall, right? And again, it depended on the different people, like where you were playing and stuff like that. But like the person would start the waterfall and then everyone had to drink while the waterfall was going, and then the person who started it could set down their drink at any time. Like you'd be, you know, slugging a beer, right? And then the next person could hold it as long as they wanted as well, and then the next person, but the person at the end had to be drinking the whole time that anyone else in the waterfall was drinking. And that was always the worst. But I think that was when a king was pulled. I don't know. So now I'm confusing it with Circle of Death, right? Because Circle of Death was the other game that we played. It was either President's Asshole or Circle of Death. And it was like the same thing but different, and the rules changed depending on the town. I don't even really remember. But at one point we got bored of that one and we started looking up other games, and we found a game called Boxhead online, and that was actually kind of interesting. It was like a dice game where someone wears the beer box on their head, and that's why it was called Boxhead. But we also played Mario Drinking Party a lot, right? You can imagine how that one goes. You lose a coin, you drink your beer, right? That was a lot of fun because it was like me and the girl I was dating at the time, her best friend and my best friend were dating. So the four of us would hang out all the fucking time. And, you know, it was like one of those. And we were playing Mario Drinking Party for like a whole summer. We would get a case of Ice House and just play Mario Drinking Party. Karipu, welcome in. How you doing? Howdy. Good to see you. Everyone should check out Karipu's stream. They're an artist. They do 3D stuff. Very cool person. But I hope you're doing well, Kari. We're testing Demon Fish Dead Ahead. So far, we've only found one bug in this level. But I've also died like 3 times. Oh, and there's an ad. I keep forgetting to snooze the damn ads. Oh, Agile, yeah, sorry. Wait, why does 3 have 0 health? That's an issue. This is a World for Aggro 2. What kind of fish was that? Was that a jellyfish? I think it was a jellyfish. And that was position 3. Not that, I don't think that matters. Ayas! Welcome in. Are you stuck in an ad, Ayas? Damn, your sub ended. Time flies. Welcome in, Ayas. I was, yes. I'm so sorry, Ayas. Kari, are you back from the ad too? Get a little ad jam, though. with the peanut emo. You're back. Welcome back. Yeah, sorry for the ad. I should have snoozed it. I didn't. Indie Maniac, welcome in. How are you? How was your stream? I was lurking, but I didn't get a chance to really watch it. Thank you for the fart. How we know you. That's how we know you're real. You didn't fart, we might not know. How was Deltarune?
Vicini, he can boss. Probably he means no harm.
Anybody want a peanut? That game is pretty good. Never played Undertale, so it was all new to me, but I'm enjoying it. So I played Undertale for like a little bit, but I never got really into it. I basically sat down with it for maybe like 30 minutes and then just kind of forgot about it. Peanuts emotes are so good. I haven't caught a Peanut stream in like at least a week. Probably longer. I've been slacking. Deltarune is apparently just Undertale but better. So Deltarune took the developer a long time to make after like Toby Fox is his name. Toby Fox made Undertale, and it don't get me wrong, I don't know the ins and outs of this, but Undertale started as an Earthbound mod, like a ROM hack, and then it became its own game. And I'm pretty sure Toby Fox spent a long time on it, but Deltarune, he spent a long time on it as well, even after already knowing how to make a game, yeah. I still haven't played Deltarune, I believe that is correct. Yeah, and the name Deltarune is just Undertale's letters moved around, which I thought was kind of interesting. But yeah, I wasn't like a huge fan of the soundtrack of Undertale, but I know a lot of people like really loved it. To me, it felt a little bit like derivative of like Chrono Trigger and some other things. Yeah, I've been told he spent way more time on this game. So I think it's hard to say, because when you're a game dev and you're like starting out and you don't ever finish anything, but all of those unfinished projects kind of like get made eventually into like one project, then that kind of takes a long time that doesn't get accounted for, right? For instance, Retro Spaceball, I started that in, what, 2017? But in 2015, or maybe it was 2014, in 2014 I started a project called Destructions of the Heavens, which never got finished. I shelved it, but a lot of the DNA from that game actually got put into Retro Spaceball, right? And like a lot of the things that I learned in Destruction of the Heavens got used in like the development of Retro Spaceball. And not to mention, even before that, there was like, you know, 10 or so other games that never got finished, that were just prototypes, or, you know, this, that, or the other, that was just like a big learning process for me. So you could say that I spent like, I don't know, from like 2013 to 2017 just preparing to work on Retro Spaceball. And then from 2017 to now, I've been chipping away at Retro Space Ball, but I've definitely taken some hiatuses and extended breaks at this point. After around 2023, I started to like really take big breaks from it. You know, there was just a lot going on with me, with work, and with my family and stuff. And I started making Game Boy games in 2023. So that kind of like took up a lot of the slack. And thank you for the stream streak. I appreciate that, Indie Yeah, I've actually got a 3 stream streak going for you too, but I didn't have a chance to say hey, because I started my streak right as I was about to start my stream, and I always feel bad jumping in and saying like, hey, I gotta go. You know what I mean? It's funny though, because it doesn't bother me when people do that to me, but for me it's hard. Like, I don't know. I'm socially awkward. I have no problem admitting that. Same, yeah. You're fine, man. Okay. Well, I appreciate that. Hilo's avatar is killing it in the jump game. I don't know what's going on there. Does he have a taller collider than he should or something? I don't know how that works. I honestly don't ever get bothered by socially awkward people when they're aware. Speaking of which, I gotta go to sleep. Yeah, thanks so much for the raid, Isa. Appreciate it. Hilo is just a god at the jump game. Yeah, he doesn't even need to jump. I don't mind people lurking, but feel super guilty when I lurk. I'm the same way. Like, if I start talking and then stop talking, I feel really guilty. If I'm just watching and I don't say anything, then I don't feel guilty. I feel like I'm doing something, you know? But it's really hard for me to step away after I've actually started a conversation. But in the same thing, it's... Oh, I'm about to die here. It's really hard for me to continue a conversation. I am not great. Hey, I get to survive, sweet. At like continuing the conversation. I could be like, oh yeah, how are you doing? What are you working on? How is this game going? And then I'm like, I've run out of things to say. Oh no. It's just when I'm typing. Like if I'm in person or if I'm on the microphone, or like for my podcast, if I'm interviewing people, it's really easy for me to keep the conversation going when it's not written out. When it's written out, I spend way too much time overthinking it and reading what other people are writing and then listening and like trying to think of ways to like, you know, bring something to the conversation without steering the conversation, you know, and like it's really hard for me. But yeah, have a great night, Isa. Take care, everybody. Take care. Weslow, thanks for checking in. Hope you're doing well. If I engage someone, then life gets in the way and I miss something they said, then I feel bad. Gonna try to catch you again soon. Yeah, no, I'm the same way, Is. If like I try to like be there and like be present, and like if I can't do that, I would just rather not say anything and just be there from a distance. But oh yeah, thanks for checking in, Weslow, and thanks for checking in, Kari.
Robot humanoid. To kill, destroy.
To kill, destroy. I also get butt hurt by you guys sometimes and have to deal with it because I know it's me. Oh no! Well, I hope I don't leave you butt hurt. I don't ever mean to hurt people. Sometimes it happens though. I have to admit that I say things and sometimes it just comes out and I don't think about it, and like I hurt people on accident. It happens and I'm sorry. No, actually not you. I just misinterpret banter. Yeah, sometimes I make jokes that aren't funny. Or like I don't think about how like the ways that they might be interpreted as hurtful and stuff. Like, I'm not gonna sit there and make like hurtful jokes that I know are hurtful, but I might accidentally say something that like someone else would be like is sensitive about that I don't realize and like wouldn't have said had I known, you know. Yeah. Me and you can be sharp-tongued, but it's well-meaning. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's one of those things, right? I put my foot in it a lot. I probably do too. I try not to. I try to be mindful. I'm gonna die if I keep going. Let's try bracing. I really need the experience. Alright, so that actually worked pretty well. I know I'm too tired for Twitch if someone manages to upset me. Oh, yeah, I usually don't get upset, but every once in a while someone can like fluster me, you know? Like that one guy that came in talking about AI stuff, telling me that AI could make better Game Boy games than me and all this shit. That was upsetting. Like, I should have just banned them. But I felt like banning someone for talking about AI isn't what I'm trying to do. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to sit here and talk about AI either. But like, I'm not gonna just like ban people for bringing it up, you know? Yeah, same here. Also, a big one is if I say something and get no reply, I basically do this, and if you guess wrong, you're blamed. If you wait, you're blamed. If you ask again, you're too much. Wait, that's a lot to take in. Let me read that again. Also, a big one is if I say something and get no reply, I basically do this. If you guess wrong, you're blamed. If you wait, you're blamed. If you ask again, you're too much. I'm still trying to process that. So, in your head. Okay, so that's the stuff that you're thinking in your head. Yeah, I am like, I get really into my head when it comes to stuff like social interactions, and I'm the type of person, and I'm sure there's others out there like me, that will just repeat all of, oh, did I just skip ahead? I hit a button on my headphones on accident. I skip ahead. Wait, no, I skipped ahead on my phone, on my headphones. I process all of the conversations over and over again. Anytime I make a mistake, like what I just did, I'm going to think about that later tonight. Anytime someone says something to me that I misunderstood, like if it gets through my skull, then it sits there and just like, it stays there. And then like, if I realize that I missed something, I think about that for like an overwhelmingly long period of time. And yeah. Let me catch up on chat here. I'm a baby, not gonna lie. LOL, really? AI couldn't even figure out the rule set in context. I know, the guy kept on saying, well, you gotta feed it through this software and feed the code of the engine through this software and then ask it what you need to do. And then he's like, you're not smart enough to figure it out, kind of thing. Like, come on, dude, fuck off. I thought you were gonna say the person that said one word and nothing else. Oh, the pineapple guy? What the fuck was his name? Batman something? Yeah, I mean, that just kind of, like, it just made me uncomfortable. I didn't know why he was saying pineapple. For attention, maybe? But I gave him fair warning. But yeah, in your head, Queen Veronica, I totally understand. Like, I get really, like, I feel like I know what people are thinking, but then I don't know, and then like I try to like figure it out, and it's never good because I end up thinking about things more than the other person. So I try to like not, and then if I do that, I feel like I'm not being sensitive enough. It's weird. Worm boss. What this do? That's what it did. Cool. Yeah, that's a boss from Retro Spaceball. I understand, I think, Veronica, you're immediately jumping to conclusions when someone ignores you. It's hard, because on stream it's really easy to accidentally ignore someone. Lot Lizard gets on me about it all the time, because it's really hard for me to read the chat, and if, you know, 30 seconds goes by, it feels like forever when you're waiting for someone to read what you've written. And, like, chat just keeps going, you know, so it's definitely hard. When people are volleying messages and me and then suddenly go quiet after I said something questionable, I feel so bad and responsible for it, even though nothing happened. Pineapple pen, pineapple pen. Wait, what is that from? Whoa. Plus my hormones are super changed or charged. Oh, I got you. Yeah, that would make sense. Yo, Ayaz. Hello. Yeah, so those of you who don't know, I asked Taco Crepe and Ayaz to take part in a game jam that Westlow is putting on. And I still need to join the Discord server for that. I've been looking through my Discord servers like, which one can I delete? Should I delete this one? And I'm running out of Discord servers that I feel comfortable deleting. So I literally looked at them and didn't make a decision. It's that one song I have, a pen, I have an apple. I've heard it, but I don't remember it. I realize it's like a YouTube video now. It was like a TikTok thing too, I think, right? I feel you on that one. LOL, I'm constantly at the endocrinology department at the moment. Oh, interesting. Oh, Game Jam, yeah. Oh, I was waiting for someone else to reveal. Haha, it's old now. Oh, the Pineapple Pen song, yeah. But yeah, I think we're gonna do a Game Boy game for the Game Jam, unless we change our minds or something. Is it the pen, pineapple, apple pen? That's so old. It's not even that old. Everyone's just so young. It's like 15 years old. 15 years was like yesterday. Oh my god. I think I was in high school when that came out. You know when I was in high school? Over 20 years ago. I'm ancient now. I'm 40. So there's that. We're doing a PS3 game because everyone loves coding for PS3. That's why there was so many PS3 titles. Queen Veronica, you're actually older than me. Congrats. I always thought I was the oldest person on stream. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying there's no old people or older people on Twitch, but it's a young person's game, I think. There are cool old people though, for sure. Same, and I'm starting to feel it lately. Oh no. Oh no, yeah, everyone loves doing their manual memory allocations and having no garbage collection. Isn't that like Unreal? Except without the blueprints, right? Or C++? Dang Rick, my bones hurt and I'm not even in my 30s. I'm gonna be cooked. Well, I would say exercising and diet have been very gratefully beneficial to me. So when in doubt, you know, give that a whirl. 28, but my joints feel like they're 40. Same thing. I'm 33 soon. Everyone's doxing themselves. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that you had to tell me your age just because I dropped it. I've felt great until this fatigue. LMAO, I'm wrecked now. It's very similar to Unreal, yes. Shrimping. Ooh, I'm 34 next month. Gulp. Yeah, I shrimp. I'm not gonna lie, but I've also been a lot better about it after like fixing my diet, because the whole gluten thing was making it really hard to hold a correct posture. Because that has a lot to do with bone and joint pain. This level is such a maze, but I did that on purpose. I don't care if anyone knows how old I am. Piff, I give you my national insurance number, I don't give a fuck. I'm 25. I used to shrimp so much in my early 20s and slept like a baby. You mean like the fetal position? I mean, if it's really cold out, that's the best way to do it. Does your back also hurt and your knees pop when you stand up? Such is life. Kilo's still winning the jump game. My social security number. We don't need to know that. Ah, a dead end. I should have checked my map. Could you imagine getting in trouble for like claiming someone's identity? Like, that would be so bad. Like, it would suck to have your identity claimed, but could you imagine getting in trouble for it? Like, holy shit. I'm about to level up. I think my back pain is because of shrimping at a desk, honestly. Yeah, probably. Probably. I think most of us back pain is that at this age. Wouldn't you need my full legal name? Yeah. But I'm not trying to get your full legal name. You gotta get out and walk a couple times a workday. No choice. I mean, there's other things you can do. I mean, walking is good, but it can also be dangerous depending on where you're at, what time it is, all that stuff. Personally, I really like cycling on a stationary recumbent. I think that is the best, but they're not cheap. I got mine for free because it was a hand-me-down. Hey, I get to level up. Also, I use an exercise ball, and I think that's awesome. Well, fair. Also, I'm not in the US. Very fair. I'm sure there's dangerous parts in the UK too. I want a rowing machine. A rowing machine would be cool, but you can't play video games and row at the same time. I walk my dog every day about 5 miles. Oh, there you go. That's good exercise. Although it sounds cold. Sounds like it would get cold. Although it hasn't been cold yet here this time of year, so. Nowhere dangerous to my goblin ass. I look like the aggressor. Oh, jeez. You looked pretty inconspicuous to me. But I'm in the US. I love using the treadmill and watching random YouTube videos. Time just flies. Yeah, like watching series and stuff, or just random videos, like while you're exercising. That's such a good way to do it. Although you gotta be careful. You don't want to overdo it on accident. It's good to set like a timer or something like that. So I've already marked this bug, but this is the only bug so far on this level. It's, if you can't tell, this square is supposed to look like this, but it looks like that. I don't know what that is a square of. Must be a fish? Maybe not. I don't know. It looks like part of a frame of UI or something. I don't know. I must have like selected the wrong background to reference there. That just doesn't look like a fish at all. Yeah, we had a warm winter in the 70s. I mean, it's still winter, but it was extremely warm. Part of the state got hit by a tornado already, which is fucking crazy, in like December. I'll be letting you two decide palette, by the way. I'm a bit noob with this level of restriction. It snowed by me a few times. Right on. Yeah, Illinois got snow. People were fucking taking videos of them playing in the snow and shit. My friend was like snowboarding and shit. Yeah, the Panhandle, I believe, got hit by tornadoes and then hail at the end of December or maybe early January. Uh-oh. I shouldn't be fighting this battle. I'm going to fight one more time because I'm going to kill it. And hopefully it doesn't kill me to do that. There are so many tornadoes, I don't keep track. Yeah, I know. Uh-oh, 28 damage from one hit. Oh, this is not looking good. Fucking dead. Ah, no. I'm never gonna get to the boss this way. Oh my gosh, I'm all the way back here. I don't even have that one yet. I should have saved. RIP. Oh, there's an ad. I'm gonna snooze it. Did I make it in time? I did. I snoozed the ad. I might as well just use all the snoozes. Otherwise I'll forget. And then...
There will be blood tonight!
Now I don't have to worry about forgetting. I love the Stickman Fish Zone pop-up. Yeah. I don't know if anyone remembers, but there was a fish finder for the Game Boy. I think it only was released in Japan, but there was a fish finder for the Game Boy. So that it's a little bit of a reference to that, but also I called it Fish Boy. What, Elmo? Yeah, yeah. And so I don't know if anyone's familiar with the film House of a Thousand Corpses.
My spoon is too big. My spoon is too big. My spoon is too big.
So it wasn't just in Japan. Oh wait, maybe it was. There's Japanese text there. Let's see how much it costs. It's only $360 on eBay. It's pretty accurate though. I mean, look at that. I mean, it looks like it might be. It's hard to say. My dad's friend had a fish finder that was more like one of these, except black and white, and they were pretty useful. It was just weird because like, yeah, like you'd be looking at like the back of the boat. I don't know. When you're trolling, it kind of makes sense, because you can kind of see it coming, but also like it doesn't matter. Just because you see the fish is there doesn't mean it's gonna bite, and just because you don't see a fish doesn't mean you're not gonna get one. Yeah, his looked more like this, I think. I don't think it was a Garmin though. Anyways, there's that, and then there's Fish Boy from House of a Thousand Corpses. Fish boy. Which this guy is from The Office. So before he was in The Office, he was Fish boy. So that's what Fish boy is a little bit of a reference for. I should close the browser before it fucking bogs down everything. Am I gonna die? No, I'm gonna live. And now I'm like way behind on chat. My friend had the Pokemon camera and I was jealous enough of that. I had Game Boy camera, dude. I loved Game Boy camera. That was like my favorite Game Boy game, to be honest. I wish I still had it. Wasn't there a plugin for Game Boy that checks your blood sugar levels? Oh, interesting. I had never heard of that one. Queen Veronica says, I am. I need that. I lost the context, Queen Veronica, I'm sorry. Oh, are you familiar? You're familiar with Fish Boy and the sonar? One or the other. What is Steel Rick bite right now? I'm having to give myself a clean break from pixel artwork at the moment. Brain is massively resisting after burning out my jam project. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, you gotta give yourself breaks, for sure. Full disclosure, I tried to draw an emote and cried yesterday. Oh no. So I'm having to fully eject to make sure I'm over it by February. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, if you're still not over it, that's not the end of the world. But I hope you're over it, because you're a great artist. I think having 3 pixel artists on the team is going to be pretty cool. You'll be over it right on. No pressure, though. The whole idea is to have fun here. I need to work on my pixel art. Kari, haven't you been doing a lot of 3D stuff? I mean, I'm not saying you can't do both, I do both. But, how's the 3D stuff been going if you haven't been focusing on pixel art? Because the last I saw, it looked really good. Oh, another thing I wanted to check out was the caught menu. So I made it so it changes the colors. Also, I've only caught 33 fish today. That's accurate. Oh, and there was another bug on this one. I forgot to write it down. Yeah, when I was playing yesterday or earlier today, I caught a whole bunch of big eyes, but there was just a black tile here and then a 0 there, so I don't know what's up with that. I thought I fixed that, but apparently not. So yeah, it changed to green for this. And then this one, I definitely caught some of these. And these. So apparently the fish box isn't working for the later levels. I've definitely caught fish. I've caught 33 fish, and it's telling me I haven't caught any. So, yeah. Well, I'm glad I'm finding bugs, because that's the whole point of this. I'm already recovering for sure. Woke up feeling pretty solid today. Kari says, I'm resetting because I switched to Blender. I love Blender. I said, how are you finding it? It's interesting. It has a lot of cool features, but I'm so used to Maya it hurts. Ah, I see what you're saying. Switching from Maya to Blender. I never learned Maya. Sub to C. Nice emote. That's cool. Yeah, I never learned Maya. I learned 3ds Max when I was in college, and it was tough to switch to Blender, but once I did, I was very happy that I did, and I liked it a lot more than 3ds Max. I still enjoy it much, much more than 3ds Max. I learned Max 2 and Fusion. I never learned Fusion. I don't even think I know that one. I believe there's plugins that make the layout and keybinds more Maya-like, but I don't know. Maybe you want to learn anew. I hate them. They're great for products and fabrication, but not so much modeling. It's Ias emote. Oh, Ias made that one? Oh, cool. That's actually Ias's emote. Interesting. But Seagoat pays me in bullying. There you go. Yes, I've become an advertising agency. Seagoat made, I stole. Interesting. That's awesome. It's so funny. I have seen those, but I want to learn the native layout to make my life easier. I drew in like 5 seconds. Ah, I see. iOS emotes are ad slots. Same. That's interesting. Wow, I did not think about that. That's really cool. But yeah, Karipu, what you're saying makes a lot of sense. I did the same thing. I was like, do I want to learn the max layout for Blender? No, I want to learn as much as I can, and that's gonna hold me back if I need to like convert everything. You know, every time someone says G for grab, and I have to be like, you know, but also to be honest, I never really got super savvy with the keybinds of Max. I was very much a mouse clicker quad menu user on Max. I'm sure there's things you could change with the layout and stuff like that, but like, it's better in Blender in my opinion. I couldn't think of any ideas for emotes, and I realized I felt way more comfortable with the idea of promoting you guys. That's actually really cool though. I think that's all I want to be here, a signpost to you all. Well, you're more than that already. Got to pull out my big keyboard with a number pad. Oh yeah, all of my keyboards have number pads. I don't think I would buy a keyboard if it didn't have a number pad. Or like a laptop without a number pad, I wouldn't go for it. I use number pad a lot, to be honest. Anytime there's like numbers, I actually switch between them fluently. Like I can use the number pad and the top numbers like at the same time and like not even think. Yeah, a small keyboard would upset me. I use my number pad for hot binds and stuff. I can't use it like a calculator. To dyspraxic. I don't even know what dyspraxic means. I was doing so much 2D stuff lately, I switched to a small keyboard to have more space for my tablet. Ah, okay. Seago, thank you for the lurk, I appreciate that. Numeric dyslexia, basically. Oh, interesting. I just always assumed that dyslexia like covered numbers. Oh, and there is an ad start in 2 minutes, and I used all my snoozes, so we can't snooze the ad. But now I don't have to worry about trying to snooze it. Just have to live with it. Time to agile. Oh no. Well, you still got a minute and 35 seconds. I'll sub again next month. Oh, you don't have to do that. I mean, I appreciate it, but you don't have to. Just got other people to slap with it this month. Yeah, no worries. Teddy Belcher, welcome in. How you doing? My dad played his game 99 hours when he died. Then he beat the boss off. Nothing can stop my dad. Well, that's cool that your dad plays games. No, Rick, you're supposed to say sub or else. Yes, sub to Kari or else. Sub to Kari, Ayas, and Taco, the Seagoat, or else. I'm stuck in a maze. Went the wrong way. I actively tell people to go sub to other people until there's something worth paying for. Right on. Oh, there it is again. Position 3 jellyfish doesn't have any health. Well, that makes for an easy battle. Nothing on my channel to sub for yet. Soon though. So subs are pretty expensive, and it depends on where you live. So I honestly don't really say like, hey, you should sub like for anything, because I know that they're expensive, and someone like me isn't making a whole lot of money right now. So as much as I would love to sub everyone, I can't afford to. But there's that ad. Don't look at me for your subs. I'm just here to mop the chat. I went crazy on subs last week. Real. Yeah, I've definitely spent some money on subs this last year. And I'm always grateful for gifted subs. Oh, I died. What, how far back am I now? I'm back. I didn't save again. Dude, I traveled like the whole freaking map this time and didn't save. There's just, it's so hard to get to the save points. You have to like actively, they're in the corners of the level. You have to actively like seek out the save points to get to them. Wait, where's the save point in this corner? Oh, it's down there. Is everyone back from the ads? You were spared from the ads. Nice, I'm getting a bunch of men's underwear ads. This break could be worse. Okay, I'm back from the nutsack gallery. Jeez. Alright, well now that everyone's back, let me catch up on chat here. Kari's mopping the chat. I tried to sub to a friend and realized I was overdrawn. Oh no, I didn't even know the account I had could go overdrawn. So yeah, time to stop a bit. Jeez, yeah, that's a lot. At least 40 gift subs for Sarzak's birthday. I got gifted a sub for that. Not from you, but thank you anyways, because it going through the list is why I was able to get one, so I appreciate that. But yeah, I mean, when you're trying to support someone, it's really easy to go overboard. And they always really appreciate it. Yeah. I only can afford 2 subs, and that's because I got some money. Oh, cool. Well, don't forget to save some of that for yourself. Nice. I'm just getting a bunch of men's underwear ads. Oh, I read that. I was spared from the ads. Back from the nutsack gallery. Queen Veronica says cool. Alright, I'm caught up on chat. Let's die again without saving. I used it all on food. Well, food is important. I spend so much on food. It's crazy. I kind of want to just like have like an indoor garden and just like grow a bunch of food all the time. Like vegetables and greens and stuff like that. Broccoli, carrots, greens. Granted, that shit's not that expensive. I probably spend like $8 on peppers, on hot peppers every month. But hot peppers are pretty cheap, at least for Serranos. The jalapenos are more expensive, but they're just not hot enough. A lot of my gift sub money is from kind folks that decided to give me money on Ko-fi. Yeah, that's awesome, Taco Crave. I was actually thinking about like starting back up my Patreon or starting a Ko-fi. I just don't think it would be worth it for me. I don't get enough like support from other channels. I've kind of stopped using Twitter kind of recently. I just kind of stopped. I don't know. I'll probably use it again a little bit, but I don't know. All the AI stuff is making me feel pretty uncomfortable. I still use Blue Sky, but I haven't been because I'm just lazy. I really want to like focus on marketing Demonfish Dead Ahead on social media, but I think I'm gonna try to focus more on like YouTube and TikTok. But I'm still gonna post on Blue Sky as well, and probably Twitter too. But yeah, I don't really spend much on food because I buy in bulk, so I spend about 50 a week. I need to add stuff to my Ko-fi. A lot of the things that I buy, I can't really buy in bulk. Also, I don't have like a Costco membership, and my mom had a Costco membership when I was living with her, and don't get me wrong, it was great to have food that my mom was buying for me, because you know I was helping her out around the house, and she had the resources, so I didn't feel bad or anything like that. But I got sick of Costco food like really quickly. Like they didn't have a lot of things that I could eat, and the stuff that they did have that was gluten-free just wasn't good for you. And it was overpriced, so not really something that I was like trying to like incorporate into my purchasing habits. Car says I need to add stuff to my Ko-fi. It's so hard to maintain socials, to be honest. It is, Taco, but you do a great job of it. You're really inspirational. You're a motivator for that stuff, so that's I appreciate what I see of yours for sure. I feel guilty to ask for money and or will be accused of begging. I feel that way too, Queen Veronica, but like at this point, like honestly, like I've made so little money this last year that it's kind of ridiculous. So I think I need to just buckle down and get like a real job, rejoin the normal workforce. This or at least buckle down on freelancing and like, you know, really go for it and start advertising myself, because this last year was just, I mean, granted, I was kind of taking a break, you know, I was going through a lot, you know, with my family and stuff and moving, but like it's just not enough to live off of. Like if I didn't have savings, I wouldn't have made it. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah. I hate Twitter, but all my Japanese artists I like are on there. It's true. There is a lot of good artists on Twitter. But slowly but surely, I feel like they're all going other places. I buy frozen fish, rice, and vegetables. So I don't really buy frozen vegetables because they're really cheap, fresh. And it's not like they go bad really quick either. Like, as long as you eat them. I mean, you do have to buy them every couple weeks or something like that. But like carrots, man, I buy a fuck ton of carrots. They're super cheap and they don't go bad really. I mean, unless you just like don't eat them. Same with the broccoli. Like it might get a little floppy before I finish the last bit of it, but like it's still edible. It's still totally edible. And then the peppers, they dry really well. So like even if I don't eat them, they dry. As long as they're not bruised, they dry really well. If they're bruised, then sometimes they start to rot, which sucks. I stopped posting at Twitter, but I keep it for my moots. If they all move out of there, I'm deleting it. Yeah, honestly, I don't really put much thought into like, should I delete it or not? But like, it's not doing anything. I've been losing followers for like the last couple of years now. Not like super quickly, because I'm also gaining followers, but I'm losing them too. And I don't think it's like people aren't following me anymore. I think it's people are deleting their accounts and old accounts are getting deleted from Twitter from non-users. Also, there's probably a bunch of bots that started following me back in the day that are getting removed as well. So there's like all of these forces preventing me from actually getting back to 4,000. But I was at 4,000 at one point, and now I'm at like 3,980 something, and that's always wavering, but it never gets back to 4,000. If it gets anywhere close, all of a sudden I lose 20 more followers or whatever. Like randomly. Hey, your Mastodon is looking kind of empty this week, Ayas. We should hold each other accountable. Oh jeez. Yeah, honestly, I try to post on Mastodon as well. I've been using that buffer thing that you showed me, Taco. I've been using that, but like, I don't know. I just haven't been posting. I don't think about it enough. I used to spend like a lot of time on like social media stuff, and now I've been spending it on Twitch mostly. If I have free time, I'm using it on Twitch, or like if I'm doing like game dev by myself, it's very little. Honestly, I've been spending a lot of my time away from Twitch, just like focusing on myself, playing a lot of games. Yep, just kind of relaxing and stuff, making food. I spend a lot of time of my life making food. No, only frozen thing I buy is fish. Ah, okay, yeah, so I don't really eat fish. I don't like mind fish, but I feel weird eating it. Like, I feel like the ocean is too polluted for me to, like, appreciate food from it anymore, which is kind of fucked up. And I don't really like fish that much. Like, I really like sushi, but like, I don't know, we're kind of far from an ocean. I worry about gluten-free sushi, stuff like that. Obviously, if you're just eating raw fish, that's gluten-free, but like the rice, I don't know if it's gluten-free or not. It's probably not. Most rice isn't. I mean, naturally it is, but it's always processed with gluten products, unless it's like otherwise written or whatever, certified. But certified gluten-free rice costs more, so I doubt the restaurants want to pay for it. Rude, I like carrots. Yeah, carrots are good. Carrot. I folded hard last week and put a replacement pen on my throne for my Android tablet, and a bunch of online mutuals bought it for me. Oh, that's cool. I don't know what Throne is, but I imagine it's like a wish list type thing. Never heard of Mastodon. I don't know what that is. Mastodon was one of the newer platforms that popped up right after Twitter got turned to X, I think. Actually, it was before that. It was in like 2019, I want to say, maybe 2020. It was like the first decentralized push. Back when Web3 was really popular. And they're like, we need decentralized social media too. And so a lot of like Web3 went on there. So I think the place is mostly full of devs. Well, there's different things, right? I don't know what they call them. Different places. I don't fucking know. So like, the one that I'm part of is called like Dev Place, I think. I want to say, I don't know. And it is like mostly devs, right? But there's also like political circles and Web3 circles and yeah, all that nonsense you get in all the other ones too. You're fully celiac. So technically, I don't know. I got tested for celiac, but they told me that it was likely a false negative. So the test came back negative, but it was likely a false negative. And the only way you can test it is by like exposing yourself to gluten for like weeks on end, and be feeling the effects of it when they test you for it. And I think they have to take like a biopsy of your intestine or something like that for the most accurate test, which is kind of surgery. It's kind of like surgery. So it's just like not something that's easy to test for, and even when they do test for it, it's kind of a shit test. But essentially what happened was I was struggling to figure out what was wrong with me. I was basically experiencing symptoms of anorexia, but I was eating all the time. I wasn't gaining any weight. I was getting all types of tests done. You know, I was experiencing chronic pain in my bones and in my joints, in my muscles. My hair was really brittle. You know, like it was affecting me in a lot of ways. I was like having trouble working, and like, you know, I was going to the doctor to try to figure out what was wrong with me, and they couldn't figure it out. They told me to do physical therapy because I'm a game developer. I probably live a sedentary lifestyle, so I need to do more, you know, exercise, and they just kind of cracked it up to that. But the thing is that I was actually working at a picture framing studio where I was on my feet for 8 hours a day lifting boxes that were like 75 pounds, and like, you know, moving things and lifting things, doing things with my arms like on my feet all day long. So, and it was like, it wasn't just like I'm a picture frame 3 or 4 pictures a day. It was hundreds a day, like well into the hundreds every single day. So I was definitely active, but it was very, very painful. So yeah, eventually, when I got my insurance stuff figured out, when I moved to Illinois, I started seeing doctors again to try to figure it out, and my general practitioner was like heavy into diet. She kept saying you need to eat more fiber and stuff like this, and then she prescribed a gastroenterologist for me, and the gastroenterologist is the one that said maybe you have celiac disease, because I was like, I had said to him, I was like, he's like, how often do you have, you know, diarrhea? I was like, every fucking day. And he's like, how long has it been like this? My whole life. And he's like, well, maybe you have celiac disease. And I was like, Nah, because I've been drinking beer. I drink beer most of my life, and I eat pasta every fucking day. And then I was like, oh shit, maybe there's a connection there. And then so directly from the gastroenterologist, I went to the grocery store and got fucking gluten-free diet stuff. And I ate that for 3 days, and my pain instantly went away. After 3 days, it was just vanished. It was like night and day. It was so debilitating towards the end that I just wanted to lay in bed all day. And even laying in bed hurt. Like, just waking up hurt, you know? Trying to fall asleep was hard because of the pain. And it just vanished. So, like, it was clear that that was the issue, but I don't know that I'm actually celiac or allergic to gluten or what. A wheat allergy, who fucking knows? Sorry, now I'll catch up on chat. That was a long one. I post to Mastodon, but I don't get to browse there as much. For some reason, my internet provider does not like loading that site. Oh, that sucks. It is, I just Googled it and realized I do have an account. Oh, OMG, it's old. They said it's a social media with an algorithm. You just see people you follow. Oh, without an algorithm, you just see people you follow and whatever they boost, which is basically repost. I have a psychosomatic allergy, I'm pretty sure. Is that where you think you have an allergy? So therefore you do have an allergy? Biopsies suck, the recovery hurts. I hear you, I skipped my test for the same reason. Me too. I got restrictive with food because I couldn't tolerate any of it. And people assumed I had an ED, an eating disorder. And their assumptions almost gave me an eating disorder. Oh geez. I'm so glad you're doing better. Thank you, I appreciate that. Almil, same, I had a warehouse job at a chocolate shop, so it was constant 24-kilogram boxes. Kari poop in a Mastodon account. Oh man, I have Mastodon. If everyone wants to follow me on Mastodon, I don't know if I have a link for that, to be honest. I should. Did that work? Well, there's my itch page. Is that the only socials? Oh, wait, no, there's more. There's my Discord. There's my YouTube. Apparently there's like a little gap between each one so it doesn't just fill the screen. There's my Blue Sky. Is it gonna do Mastodon? It did Twitter. It did my podcast. I never updated it for Mastodon. Hold on. And everyone can post your Mastodons. Don't feel like you can't post it. Links are open. There's mine. If anyone else is on Mastodon, go ahead. Give me a follow. I'll follow you back. Or feel free to post your link so you can... So we can all follow each other. We'll all be moots on Mastodon. Mastodon moots. Blah, blah, blah. I feel like I just spammed a whole bunch of links in chat. Sorry for that. I'm gonna run from this battle. That looks like a lot of bad guys, and I've been dying a lot. My Mastodon instance is also GameDev.plays2, even though I only did one Godot tutorial. Well, you know, it's the thought that counts. Holy cow, I went to Blue Sky and realized a person I love watching on YouTube followed me back. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, it's always a good feeling. I remember, and this is weird, but I remember before I had a Twitter account, one of my IRL friends had a Twitter account, and he was like all about it. And he was also all about Joe Rogan, which is really weird because he was like, I mean, I don't know his political, you know, stance, but he always seemed left-leaning to me for the most part. And this was back when Joe Rogan wasn't like completely, you know, aligned with Republicans. This was like back in 2011 or something like that, 2010. So anyways, I didn't like Joe Rogan. I always felt like he was like fucking a DMT bro, you know? And like I don't have a problem with someone taking DMT or even talking like a DMT bro, but if you're gonna go on the air and become like the biggest podcast or whatever, and that's like your thing, like that's fucked up, right? So anyways, I was into graffiti with my buddy. We did graffiti together. Like we would go out and bomb and shit like that. And he was really into making stencils, and I was like, dude, that's cool. I'm gonna make stencils too. So I started making stencils, right? And one of the first ones I did was Joe Rogan's face, and I got like the weirdest, like unflattering picture of his face that I could. And then in the UFC font, I wrote fear on top and fear on bottom, like fear, right? Because I knew him from Fear Factory. Not that I ever watched Fear Factory, but I just knew that he was like a reality TV game show host, and he had a podcast. And I always thought he was a douchebag, and his whole thing, like Fear Factor, was like trying to scare people, right? Like you know, what's your biggest fear? I'm gonna make you scared, kind of thing. Like, so I just thought it was ridiculous, like to try to like make a show about making people scared, like. And then there's that quote, like, I think it's Winston Churchill that said, "The only thing to fear is fear itself," right? So fear. I felt like, you know, it's the UFC font, right? So it's like fear, and it's that dude's face, right? So it's really vague. and I spray painted it on these boards around my house, you know, and I sent a picture of it to my friend because I knew he'd get a kick out of it. He was a big Joe Rogan fan. He was always telling me, "Oh, you should listen to Joe Rogan." And whenever he put it on, I was like, dude, this is ridiculous. Like, I don't even want to listen to this fucker. And he fucking put it on his Twitter and tagged Joe Rogan. And he liked it. He thought it was cool. I was like straight up making fun of him, and he thought it was cool. But this was like back in 2010. I didn't even know. You know, he wasn't nearly as big as he is now. And I didn't even have a Twitter, but he showed me that. I thought that was fucking hilarious. He had no idea. He thought it was like fan art, like for real. I used to think Joe Rogan was funny, but I was also not political. Only Rick. I totally forgot he was the host of Fear Factor. I hated Fear Factor. He was shitty on news radio. I don't know what news radio is. Honestly, I never watched Fear Factor. I just remember like flipping through the channels and seeing it one day and be like, what the fuck is this? Why has this person got leeches on their face or whatever it was? And people were like, oh my god, you gotta watch it, it's so good. Like, why is this good? Watching people squirm from things that they're like irrationally scared of and then make it worse. Like, it was a sitcom. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. Sorry. Total fucking tangent there on Joe Rogan. But I never cared for the guy. But then, yeah, with the recent political stuff, it just always seemed like he just became a platform for other people.
there was an app called Pied Piper that could tell you to a statistical degree of certainty whether you were going to heaven or hell. Very interested, somewhat interested, not interested. Which one? Which one? Which one?
Dude, Silicon Valley. That was such a good fucking show. I wish there was like a Silicon Valley video game. Like CEO Simulator, Silicon Valley Simulator, where it's just ridiculous CEOs. Fear Factor was so big here in the Philippines, we did our own version of it. Oh geez. That makes sense though. I mean, like, not that Fear Factor, but like to make like localized versions of game shows, right? I just don't like the idea of like fear being like glamorized. And I don't know, honestly, I'm not someone who gets scared easy. And don't get me wrong, there are things that would scare me for sure. I'm not saying like nothing scares me. I'm not one of those people. But like, I don't know, like I don't get scared of spiders, right? But having a whole bunch of spiders on your face doesn't sound pleasing either. You know what I mean? Like, just because I'm like not scared of it doesn't mean I want that shit on me, right? And then like you go and do that to someone who's like outright scared of them, like that's fucked up. Like for money, like force them to experience trauma essentially for money, like that's fucked up. Like why is that even allowed on TV? It's like exploiting trauma for fucking money, right? Like I don't know, that's fucked up. You know, I mean, it's like 1984, right? Where like the dude was like deathly afraid of rats. And they like fucking, like his last torture was like putting a rat next to his face or some shit like that. Oh, I'm gonna die. What am I doing? Run away. I'm gonna brace and try to survive. Oh, there's another ad starting soon, my bad. It's gonna start any second. Yeah, it's quite lame. I didn't like how it was always insects and lizards every time. I would crawl into my skin if I was in Fear Factor. I would go on. Not gonna lie, I love facing my shit. I heard some people lied in their Fear Factor thing. Oh, I imagine. There's the ad. Oh, and of course I get that. I keep getting critted. I'm never gonna survive this battle. They can't crit me forever. You got jailed. Oh no! Another crit. Alright, finally they didn't crit me that time. That second fish critted me like 3 times in a row. Oh, I took damage there. I forgot that this is like the hardest common fish in the game. But they also provide the most experience for the common fish in the entire game, so that's what I'm after. Ooh, and we critted it. 132 damage in one shot. Oh, and he's back to critting again. Alright, we should be about back from the ads. People should be rolling in. Oh, don't delay. Are you back, Kari? Welcome back. Freedom. That is a cute emote. Alright, I'm running away from these guys. I don't need this shit in my life. What I need is to go and get back to that save point because I don't want to fucking die. Alright, I can handle these. If I don't get critted to death. Yeah, this person has good emotes. Oh yeah, for sure. I still have emote slots from like July that I never filled. I think I did all of my animated ones though. I think I still have like 2 or 3 emote slots. Oh yeah, those are cool. I like the punching one. That's really dope. The sunglasses. Yeah, those are cool. Wait, why did I attack the second fish? You're excited about the jam? Yeah, me too! The arm. Sucking in. Yeah, those are really cool animations. I'm not keen to start, but I'm excited. Well, we still got some time. We're like, wow, it's almost halfway through the month. We still got a little time. I need to find out who does them so I can study their work. Right on. You can save emotes, by the way. Like if you want to make sure like that you keep them even though you're not subbed. That way you can like study them. Oh man, I'm not gonna survive this. Oh really? Yeah. If you click on it, not really sure, to be honest. I know I've done it before. Okay, yeah, so if you're in Chrome and then you click on it, right, to make it larger, and then find the larger version up there where it says the name of it, like in that pop-up, and then right click that and then save image as. It calls itself a 2.0 file. You can just write PNG or GIF, I think, if it's animated. And I'm not sure if it'll save the animation, but I'm pretty sure it will. If not, you can at least get the gist of what the stills would be like, or a still of it would be like. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you can just save the whole GIF that way, because they are GIFs. I went to their about page and found the art, so that you can do as well, obviously. I should just run from this. I need to go to that save point and not die. It's so far away. Why did I make everything a maze? Oh, I survived. What level am I even at? Level 118. 234 until next level. So 118. I need to get to like level 170 to beat the fucking final boss. I am pretty far away still. It is time. Wait, is it? Which time is that? I no longer wish to be sad snail. Oh. Oh. Change it up. Or you can do explanation random and get a random one if you're not sure which one you want. Oh, you changed it. I don't know what, I think that's from Metal Slug. I don't know. There's so many Metal Slug ones. I think Kari is a Metal Slug character also. Queen Veronica is Edge from Final Fantasy IV. Edge was always like my favorite character in Final Fantasy IV. And like, my brother used this item duplicate cheat where you could duplicate items, and there was one sword where it was like a Masamune or something like that, or Excalibur or something like that. You could like duplicate the swords that there was only one of in the game and use and just throw them with Edge. And he would throw these like super rare swords because he'd duplicate them. You like cars? Hell yeah, didn't spot Blaze. Oh, you got Blaze now? Yeah, Blaze is super cool. Another sluggy battle? And I'm already down on health? What is going on here? I just saved my game. I guess I'm already... Time is... Oh, now I'm getting in another fight. This is not going well for me. These fuckers are gonna kill me, aren't they? They get the initiative too. Ah, 32 damage. Dead. Sorry, I just saved. So I don't know how much longer I can keep going. It's already 3:30 in the morning here. My sleep schedule is completely fucked up. I don't know if ground turkey has tryptophan in it, but I fucking slept like a brick the other night, or the other day. Just like all day long. I just was like, it was like 6 or 7 or something. I just fell asleep, and then I woke up at like fucking 10 or so. So I slept for like 4 hours, like a 4-hour nap, and then I stayed up to like fucking 6 or 7 a.m. and then I went to bed for like another 8 hours. So ever since then, my sleep schedule is kind of messed up. But yeah, I've been waking up like around noon or so also. So like, Oh, and then on Sunday I had D&D, so I had to wake up early for that, even though I didn't go to bed until like fucking 5 a.m., 6 a.m. So I only got like 4 hours of sleep that day. And then the next day is when I took that nap. So yeah, my sleep schedule is just all over the place now. Should be no big surprise to anyone who's been hanging out in the stream for more than a week. Well, this is an easy one because one of them's already dead. Gotta use the cheat to my advantage here, the exploit, the game, the bug. Fish started with no health. Oh, that's cool. You got blue blades now. I didn't even realize that. I didn't know that was an option. That's awesome. One of my cousins had Streets of Rage and Streets of Rage 2. Oh, I leveled up. And he was obsessed with those games. We would play through like the whole game while we were at his house. For like years we'd play the same thing. Either that or Sonic 2. That was like my first Sega experience. My cousin's place. Yeah, actually the last time I saw him a couple years ago, we were talking about video games and shit. I told him about my my Miyu Mini. Like, really? That's so cool. I need to get one of those. Cause I was like, yeah, it's got all the games we used to play, all the fucking systems we used to play, everything from fucking, you know, Atari to fucking PlayStation is on that thing. Like, really fucking cool. So far we've got 4 bugs that I found. You eat, but eat far. Like the food is at a distance. That means you gotta start early. It doesn't. Like, I always have to cook food, and I'm like, fuck, I gotta cook stuff. Like right now I'm fine because I actually have, like, I cooked, you know, 2 meals at least at once. I always do that. Yeah, I refuse to eat pre-made anything, so I shoot myself in the foot, to be honest. I'll cook and freeze my own stuff, but yeah. I don't really freeze my own stuff. I just eat it. Like, I'll put it in the refrigerator and just eat it the next day. I'm like, there's people that need like variety, and I am not one of those people. I can eat the same thing every fucking day, and it doesn't bother me. As long as it's good, I'm cool. You do a lot, but sometimes I can eat slop. I don't know what slop is. Oh, I died again. Like, I don't eat bad food. Like, I used to when I was younger, like fast food and stuff like that. But now I don't. I just don't. And now that I'm gluten-free, I pretty much make all of my meals. Like, the only time I don't is if I'm like on a road trip, and then I'm like fucking checking the internet to see what gluten-free restaurants are available. And then once I find one, I usually buy like 3 of the same thing that I know is not gonna like have a bad effect on my gut, so that way I have something to eat when I'm on the road. And usually I'll like cook meals to take on the road. because I know it's such a pain in the ass. Like right now I'm in a soup phase. Oh, cool. Yeah, no, I used to go through soup phases. I don't really do that anymore because it's like time consuming to make soup, right? I mean, you can make a lot at once. And if you're cooking it kind of slowly, it's not so bad. But it makes your whole house smell like soup for like a whole day and a half, you know? You gotta eat with something, you know, like bread or something like that. Gluten-free bread or whatever. I don't know. I just haven't been making soup a lot. I did a lot back when I was in college. That was like a big thing for me. Maybe I should get back into soup. Oh wait, there's a bug. I didn't see it. This one is broken. I don't know what that is. But it looks like a fish. Maybe. I don't know, it has an eye, so it's gotta be a fish, right? Anyways. This is a hard battle, I think. I don't know. Let me look at the... Yeah, so this is the hardest battle. So Gen 8 fish. Let's write this down here. Battle... Wait, World 4. Aggro 4. Position 2. And then... I don't know what that fish is called, I forget. What position is it? Oh, it's the second one. I think I have them written down here. Mouth eye. It's weird because it still has an eye in its mouth, but it's all fucked up. It looks like it ate something. It's got another fish's eye in its mouth. It's eating a fish. Position 2, mouth, eye. Oh. Fish count 3. Need that information too. And I didn't write the count on the jellyfish. I think it was 3. Oh no, it had to be 4 because it was position 4. Alright. Alright. What I need to do is brace and hope that I don't get critted here. I'm about to die. And I didn't get critted, so that's cool. I'm gonna survive, and I might even level up if I don't miss. Oh, I attacked. Alright, yeah, I attacked the right fish. For some reason, I thought. Yeah. The numbers are a little weird. The 1 is in the front, and then everything after that is like normal. Alright, now I need to run, because I've only got 52 health left. And now I need to find the next save point, which is like not anywhere close, but if I get to that spider, I could survive. That is a long sailing trip away. Oh no! Oh, it's just one. I could survive, even if he takes the initiative. Oh, he critted me? 34 damage? Oh shit. Need to get the fuck out of here. Go, go, go! I did it! Level 121, or yeah, 121. Where am I even going at this point? There's a save point there. But where's the last location? Oh, is that it there? Alright. I just need to go left or west. I've got 400 health now. Doing pretty good. But yeah, I tried to fight the boss on level 160 and it killed me. And I'm still quite a bit of a ways from level 160. But at like 170, I was fine. Oh, we leveled up again. Take that, you punk fin. Uh-oh. Same issue. Didn't unlock the boss. Well, at least we found the bug. That's disappointing though. I have a feeling it's the same bug, so at least I know that we'll be able to fix it. Oh, we've got another ad starting in a couple minutes. $125. So there's no defense rating per fish. So what you do to a common fish in damage is going to be the same as what you do to the boss, generally speaking. There's like a high and low and a high and low crit. But for the most part, if you do 125, that's like your base damage, right? And the boss has 550 health. So I'd have to hit them like 5 times then, or 4 times. So it might be possible, but I have a feeling that they're gonna do more damage to me than I do to them. And the tentacles are only gonna have 450. So I don't know, the math is tough. Math was never my strong point. Oh, the other thing is that I need to cheat to bring the boss out because the game's fucking broken. So there are a couple ways that I could do this to cheat, but I think the easiest is just to use the debug menu. And we'll teleport because it's gonna put us in a weird spot anyways. No, it didn't, but anyways, now we can see the boss, so that's good. Let's go ahead and fight it. Oh, we don't even have full health. Wait, did it just ask me twice? Or no? And now I know I'm getting sleepy because I can't even think clearly. Oh, there's the ad. Oh, the splash is in the wrong position. Because I moved the tentacles closer to the boat, so I need to put the splash closer. I'm about to die. We're gonna brace. And of course they crit. Wait a second. The brace didn't deplete my thing. That's weird. Another bug. I mean, I'll take it, but I got hit by a crit and I still have brace, so that's weird. And now I'm gonna die. So let's just cheat and get my health back. And try it with full health. $49 damage each attack. 54 crit. Yeah, that's a pretty tough battle. Like, even if you do kill them with 5 hits or whatever, like, have fun trying to live for 5 hits. Like, I like that the battles are short, because, like, then you don't have to, like, spend a whole bunch of time trying to figure out if you're strong enough or not. You can just be like, oh, well, I'm not strong enough, I better get stronger. And pretty much all the battles are pretty short. Like, the boss battles are, common fish battles are. Some of the common fish battles with 4 are actually longer than the boss battles, but the boss does a lot more damage and has a lot more life, so. Alright, so this time I'm gonna try to attack the boss. But I don't think we'll make it. Gotta lurk a bit. Guess you'll be heading before I'm back, maybe. Yeah, probably. But thank you for dropping in, Ias, and hanging out. I appreciate all of your support, and I hope you find something good to eat. And have a wonderful day. Take care. If so, enjoy the rest of your stream, and I'll speak to you soon. Okay, yep. I will do that. And you as well. Well, enjoy your day. And I'll talk to you soon. Well, I am gonna die. I think I need to cheat with my health as well. Oh, I just did the wrong thing. I've got another idea. Alright, so I'm gonna run away. If I could live that long. Gonna belay. Now I'm going to. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I'm going to open the options menu, open the debug menu, use world 4. The boss is dead. No. Boss enabled. Yes. Choose level. Yes. What level? Uh, 160. Teleport off. We don't really need it. Oh, it puts me right back there. We do want it to be on then, don't we? Let's try that again. So, I believe there's a way to like hit the button and then pause it. Did that work? I'm hitting the wrong button. Alright, yeah, so I hit the button and I paused it, right? So it's closing the menu. And we'll go level. See how it says player level 160? We're gonna change that to 170. And then we're gonna unpause it. And then we'll do... See all these ones everywhere? It replaced the tiles because I only use that during battle. And I wanted it to tell you how much life you had after you leveled up. Actually, it was more about getting rid of the enemy's health. Like, because it looked weird after you killed an enemy and it still told you how much life they had. Anyways, so now we're gonna do teleport on. We're gonna hit the button and teleport to the dragon. over here somewhere. There it is. And now we should be at level 170. Battle the Death Lord. And I'm already down to 378. So let's just try to go for it. Oh, we got a critical. Oh, we're about to die already. I guess we'll need to brace, but one crit could wipe us out. There's that crit. Although, it didn't... Oh wait, yeah, it says you're no longer braced. So then it says attack for 0. So it says I'm no longer braced, but it's not depleting my brace. Which works for me. Uh-oh. It didn't make it. Alright, let's give ourselves 10 more levels. 180. So each level gives you 3 life, so 10 levels is 30 health. I should go to bed. Thank you for streaming. Good night. Okay, Queen Veronica, I hope you sleep well. And I'm gonna be going to bed soon. I'll be right behind you. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful sleep. Critical cast. 195 instead of 175. So was that 20 damage then? 2 plus 7 is 8, 9. Yeah, so 20 more damage, 30 more life. I think we got him this time. Unless we miss. Good miss. You did it, nice work. Keep sailing and fish all you'd like. Forever. Owie, owie, ouch, ouch. You didn't have to hurt little old me. I feel like that shouldn't be like right on the edge. I feel like it's cut off. I'm gonna write that down. You did it! You defeated all the imposters. Even returned my crown. Thank you for all your hard work. You win! Thank you for playing! A game by Rick Oakland. Special thanks, Infinite Metal, Electric Mindset, Taco Crave, Techno Fantasy, Chris Malpe, Robert Doman, TV Studio Central, Blog 2 Geeks, and there is room for more. Made using GB Studio, A-Sprite, Tile, BFXR. You caught 50 fish. A nice round number. And the boss is dead. Anyways, was fun. We got some more bugs to fix. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on this level. Actually more than last level. So that's kinda, I don't know, expected, I guess, but also cool we found them. But also shitty that they're there. Gives me something to do though. Anyways, I appreciate everyone's support tonight. It was an awesome stream. Had a lot of fun playing games with Indiana Crones. Thank you so much, Ayaz, for the, or not Ayaz, Iza for the raid. But yeah. Thanks for the stream, Ray. Thank you, Taco, for hanging out. I appreciate you being here as well. Paripu, Ayas, Queen Veronica, you're all awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out. Everyone else that I missed, thank you as well. Alright, is anyone streaming? Looks like Quelm, Cosmo, Kofi, Jellydun. I don't think we raided Cosmo in a while. And they were hanging out earlier. Looks like they're playing Shadowverse Worlds Beyond, which appears to be a card game kind of thing. I don't know, it looks interesting. But let's show some support. Raid Cosmo the Shadow. Make sure I'm spelling that right. Oh, thank you for the raid message, Taco. I appreciate that so much. You're such a good mod. You do all the mod stuff. But yeah, everyone grab your raid message if you're still hanging out. I know it's really late. And we're gonna go say hi to Cosmo. Cosmo has been coming to the stream for about a year now, so pretty cool friend of the stream. I need to get a browser open, otherwise I won't be able to hear anything. Make sure I got my raid message here. Alright, it appeared to have saved. Okay everyone, thank you so much. I'm gonna hit the button. Until next time, bye.